Hello gamers, welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all being here. It is finally time to start 5.8 peak lore world quest content. Give me a second. I'm just sending out the usual notifications, and then we will do our little streaming chit chat, and then we will start. Let's see. All right. So all of that's done. I'm actually going to do my commissions really quick because I haven't logged in at all today. So we're just going to do my little housekeeping. We'll let people join the stream and then we'll start. Are you still doing local legends today? Yes, we're going to be fighting the Capybara King and the last survivor of Tenochtzitoc. We're going to be fighting off those two local legends, and then we're starting the world quest, and we're going to be playing it until we finish it. I was told that it's probably going to take me 3 to 4 hours to get through it, so this is going to be pretty much like an all-day commitment. So local legends first. I literally just answered that.
Hello again.
What's your plan for the follow-ups? We're gonna read them in a future stream, because obviously I can't do them all at the same time. But I'm gonna gather the 2 additional ones, and once I have both of the other notes added, we'll read them in a stream that I do in the future. But then I'll obviously edit them together in the same video when they go to YouTube. Hi, here after Billy clips. Love your passion. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know there's a lot of different stuff going on with Billy content. So I hope you guys enjoy the content overall. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay, so really quick, let me condense. What world quest is this and how do you activate it? This is the Enjo / Mar Javari world quest, and you activate it by talking to Enjo, I believe, or I don't know if you talk to him here, but the quest triggers over here at this location of the Summer Island area after you finish the main Bennett event quest, I think. I actually don't know when it activates. I'm just activating it now because I've done everything else. So I don't know specifically how it triggers or how you activate it, but I did everything else, and that's the only thing we have to do now. Oh, so you do need to finish the event? Okay, cool. But yeah. Are we doing the quest first or local legends? I mentioned this already, but we're doing local legends first. There's 2 of them. So we're gonna do them 2 first. All right, let's see. All right, I need to do my, oh wait, hold on. Oh, I don't have any more crystal flies. I was like, hello? Yeah, damn. I ran out. I gotta grab some more. I gotta do some farming, especially for Nodcry. I do not have any more crystal flies, gamers. I am hurting. But I just need 1 right now, so I'm just gonna grab the one that's always over here. All right. How are you? You've been streaming a lot these last few weeks. I'm not used to it. Make sure you don't tire yourself out. Yeah, I'm good. I space out my days with days off, so I'm all right. Plus, my streams aren't like crazy long. The hoarder is out of crystal flies. Well, I haven't. I only really farm for crystal flies if I'm like farming for friendship XP. But the last characters I leveled up was Skirk and Dahlia, and so I haven't needed to farm resin or farm friendship XP and since last patch. so I haven't really needed to. But, you know, I only really do that whenever whenever there's like an urgency to, but for the most part, I don't.
Adventure time.
Fontana underwater gives six. Yeah, I know. I know like I have a route to get like 60 per day, like quickly. I don't try to get every single one in the open world. I just try to get the ones that like I can just immediately get and move on. So I can get about 80 per day, 60 to 80 per day. I just didn't do it yet. So yeah. Okay, let's go back over here. I do not know anything that's going on in ZZZ because I am not caught up. Was catching up on your playthrough, and in one of the lore readings, 5.2-ish, I think, you said the Sumeru has the best world-building lore. Now that we've completed Natlan, has that changed? I don't know, actually. It's like a tie. It's really hard. I still think Sumeru's lore was like groundbreaking when it first came out. And the thing is too, I don't know, it's kind of hard because Sumeru's lore was like, there was like a variety of it, right? Like, the pause to consider, I can't. Well, what do you think it is? Like, do you think it's that easy of an answer to consider Sumeru, which one had better lore, Sumeru or Natlan? I paused because it is worth considering. They both gave us a lot. The only thing is like Natlan to me, all the lore we got from Natlan was built off of like the previous quests that we got, whereas like the Aranara world quest gave us a bit of lore, which was one thing, and then we got the Gurabad lore, which gave us another thing, and then we got the Eternal not the Eternal Oasis, then we got the Vorokash's Oasis, which gave us another thing, and then we got Conria, which was a whole other thing too. So like I think Sumeru, I would still say Sumeru. But like Natlan and Sumeru, I feel like they're like neck and neck. Like Natlan gave us like dragon lore, which is still massive, but I think Sumeru has a bit more variety to show for it comparatively. So yeah. But yeah, I think as of right now, my top 3 nations is Sumeru, Natlan, Mondstadt. I think those are my top 3 nations in the game, actually. Like for personal enjoyment like Sumeru's always been my favorite. Like it's been my favorite since it like finished. But yeah, definitely Natlan, and Mondstadt's like the first love of Genshin for me, so Mondstadt will always be there. But yeah, I think those are my top 3 as of right now. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so I don't need to. I think I need to do 1 commission. Oh, I don't, thank God. Nice. I don't feel like really running around as of right now.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Well, actually, can I get another? Ooh, I can. I'm like super close. I need 30 more. I'll get it later today. My resin will go up before the end of the night. Let's see. What's today? Today's Friday. Okay, never mind. Yeah, traveling merchant doesn't show up until tomorrow. I wonder how important Nodcry lore is gonna be. It's probably gonna be the most important piece of Teyvat lore, given that the nation, like the focus of the nation being the moon, predates the Teyvat we even know of today, right? The Teyvat of Celestia, right? The moon predates Celestia, and I'm sure it's gonna reveal damn near everything we need to know about Teyvat before Snezhnaya and the Sarita's plans and all that.
Off we go.
But yeah, very, very excited. All right. Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. I think this is somebody else. I noticed the name for a second. I was like, All right. Just to let you guys know, I will be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're gonna be going through Inefa's character lore and signature weapon for lore reading, and we're doing Yunjin's hangout tomorrow, the first of many. Tomorrow begins my long journey and long-term goal of completing all hangouts before Nodcry comes out. And we got a lot. Yunjin was the last one that I did like 3 years ago, and I just stopped doing them because I was so overwhelmed with everything else happening at the time with my YouTube channel and just Genshin in general. So I did the first 10. I did Bennett, Chongyun, Barbara, both of Noelle's, Diona, Toma, Sayu, Beto, and Goro. So, and then the first one of Yunjin. And then we haven't done any of them since then. So we're going to probably do about one a day. And lore reading will probably be like at most an hour and a half, if I had to guess, for Inefa maybe. And so the first half of the stream will be Inefa lore, and then the second half will be Yunjin's remaining quests. Did you also get the secret achievements for the hangouts? Yeah, I've gotten all of these already. Like, the only ones that I need are the achievements for Yunjin and Onward. So yeah. Are you gonna read Inefa's lore on Wiki? No, I'm gonna be using an account who has Inefa and her weapon. Well, they have Inefa at Friendship 6 and they have her weapon, so I'm gonna be reading it off of an account, so the presentation's good for video.
Haven't you heard?
Will you do all the endings for each hangout in a day? I probably, like, I'll probably do the first. So this is what I always did with the hangouts in the past, for those of you who hadn't seen them. My first ending is organic. The first ending I will always do, like, originally by myself. I'll make all my initial choices, like, what I would pick. So the first three, like, I usually don't remember all the hangouts. I only really remember the first ending that I get, because it's the most authentic. And then after I get my first hangout, then I'm literally just trying to get all the other endings. So the first endings are the ones that stick with me the most, because those are the ones that I do organically. Which, you know, I feel like is the whole point to the multiple endings. I only remember Bennett. The one I remember most fondly, actually, is Noelle's with the paper rose under the windrise tree. Like, that one is probably the most memorable for me. I really liked that one. Are you gonna finish all of them in one stream? No, you must have missed the part where I said I'm gonna do one per day. But I did say that. Damn. Asking me to finish every hangout in one day Or rather, expecting me to finish every hangout in one day is like expecting me to finish like a main region Archon quest in one sitting. You know? Especially since there's like 5 endings per freaking hangout. Like, hello? They said on stream, not one stream? Well, yeah, I said that too. I said I'm doing them all on stream, 1 per day. Two weeks till, 2 weeks. Yeah, there's 2 weeks until the special program. Yeah. 2 weeks from today, actually. Yeah. If it's still going to be on Friday. I know HSR had a little schedule change with the special program a couple weeks ago. Yeah. So I want to be, I have to, so let's see. I have 9 days. I got to stream Genshin 9 more days after tomorrow. Actually, counting today, I'm going to have 10 more streams to do with finishing all the hangouts. I'm going to do one. I'll see if I can do more than 1 per day. I'm assuming these hangouts are going to take a while. And maybe doing more than 1 will be pushing it. But I'll definitely try to do at least 1 per day. Will you stream the Yelan hangout? Yes. Yes, I will. Actually, the Yelan hangout's probably going to be short. I can probably pair that with a hangout day that I do. I think the last one comes out on Monday. So, we'll probably do that. But yeah, I am taking Sunday off though, so I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday. So we'll probably do Yelan quest and then another hangout on, actually, you know what? We'll probably do the Yelan quest and then Ningguang's hangout on Monday. That's a nice little synergy right there, a little pairing. When will the clip of the Archon quest with Capybara and Renova be on YouTube? You mean the video? Probably on Monday or Tuesday. I just posted the 5.2 world quest. Actually, no, sorry, the event quest. I actually posted the video I posted today was the event with Enjo that foreshadowed the Mar Javari in 5.2. And look at that. Now we're doing the Enjo quest today, which is hilarious. Not planned, by the way.
Adventure time.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna post Ochka Natland tomorrow, and because that video is like 3 hours, I don't want to post like a 6-hour video the next day. So we'll probably post Ochka Natland tomorrow, and then I'll let that settle for the weekend, and then I'll post Incandescent Ode of Resurrection on either Monday or Tuesday, because that's a 6-hour video. And that's gonna be a doozy, so I want to give it some room to breathe. Will Inefa's reading be today? No, it's gonna be tomorrow. We are just doing local legends and the Enjo quest today. Tomorrow is Inefa lore reading and Yunjin hangout. And then Sunday I'm taking off. Monday I'll be doing the Yelan event and Ningguang's hangout. And then, you know, everything else will
Off we go.
Will be hangouts. Good luck on the local legends. The water is being a bitch for me. Yeah, yeah, I had a delayed reaction. I didn't even try to fight them the first time because I didn't really know what I was like, how to get into it or whatever. But
adventure time.
Yeah, I had like a delayed reaction to my. I think my skirk died. I think he killed my skirk and I didn't realize it immediately. Will the Inefa reading also be voice lines and character stories? I've never not done both. I mean, unless you're new here, like... I say Inefa lore reading, but I just say that as, like, a formality. I don't want to be like, Inefa lore reading and voice lines. That's a mouthful. But, like, I always read character lore and voice lines, so... You should just assume that I'll do both. Kaya's hangout is one of the longer ones. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're doing one hangout a day. So it's not longer than any quest I've done before, so we'll be able to get it done in the same day, I'm sure.
Take your pick. You'll find no second-rate.
There's an Enjo world quest where? In the live stream special program? In the Mar Javari? I guess some of you haven't done it yet. I just found out today that they replaced Donna's VA. Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, I found that shit out during paralogism. You misunderstand the hangouts. They're very long. I mean, they're not longer than an Archon quest, so they're not really that long. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm doing one a day, their length isn't really a problem for me. Like, hangouts aren't that fast either if you're like sitting there and like doing all of the endings and all of that stuff, so I don't really think the length is like a big deal. Were you able to avoid spoilers? Yeah, I mean, I don't watch Genshin content. I don't go looking for it, so it's not hard to avoid spoilers. I also like ban words on Twitter. I blocked the Genshin account. So you can skip lines you've already yeah, I know you can skip lines too, but like, yeah, overall hangouts have just never been like a lengthy process. And if they're lengthy, I mean, they're not lengthier than a world quest or an Archon quest or some of the world quests, so I don't really think the length of a hangout really matters much since I'm doing one per day. Just watch the 3.5 VOD, pretty fun patch, even though there's no gameplay in it. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I haven't done any, where I am right now, I don't know if there's, I mean, I know we fight Lygus, but yeah, I mean, I like a good patch where there's just like things happening and characters talking and information being shared and all of that. Yeah, I absolutely love 3.5 so far. I'm about the same distance through as you. Yeah, I was only able to make it. I think I'm halfway done from what chat told me, but I was super exhausted after yesterday's stream, so I definitely needed to split that up. But yeah, Lygus is, guys, this might sound like a crazy, I mean, not even a crazy take, whatever. Lygus might be, like, with the exception of, like, the Chrysos heirs, Lygus might be my favorite character in Amphorius. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I enjoy him so much in the story. I'm like, holy shit, like, they cooked. You are correct. Thank you, finally. Yeah, I really like how they, I think the performance is like, I'm like, shut the fuck up, everybody. Lygus just showed up, all right? Everyone shut up. Lygus is here. Give this king his respect. Give him his flowers. But yeah. Shut up, playable character. Lygus is speaking. Yeah, I really like him. Yeah, I'm very excited to get back to the story and see what the hell happened in that 1,000-year time skip, which I was like, what the fuck, man? I got jebaited. I got hustled for all of my time. We got there early too, and I'm like, oh great, I just let everybody else do the work while I was in like freaking baby jail. What's super interesting about Amphorius to me is that it began with the assumption that it's a self-contained story on an isolated planet, a lot like Eurilo 6. Now that I've got the wildest reaching now it's got the wildest reaching possible consequences of any arc before it. The scale jumped massively. Yeah, especially since they're like, Amphorius was like cooking, like literally the whole point of it. Amphorius has been cooking this whole time to like go after an Eon and a path entirely. And I'm so excited to see how 3.5 ends. I just stopped at Evernight, like after we just met Evernight. So super thrilled. I also went back to a previous VOD after yesterday's stream, and I might be cooking. I might be spitting in the next stream, just saying. But I went back in one of my VODs yesterday after yesterday's stream to like double check on something. I was like, they're dropping a lot of lore here, so let me see if Hoyo was in their bag, and lo and behold, they were. So I'll leave it off at that. I love how they did the story, running it for 8 patches. Every character is developed fully, and Lygus is the best villain by far. Yeah, I like the Amphoriusification of HSR at this point.
Yes, I'll post the
I don't know if this is like a new standard for them moving forward with every planet, but I like how we know when it started, we know when it's ending, and we know we're getting development on the main story every patch, instead of like, you know, we got like even Penacony, like we got Penacony for like a couple of patches, and then they went off and did some other things, but then they came back to Penacony to finish off Sunday's story. So you know, that felt a little disjointed to like do all this other random stuff and then come back for Sunday. But yeah. By the way, Arnold, the HSR update for dubbing changing for Saber and Archer didn't work as we thought it would. You can only change their voices if you actually own...
Oh, which should I choose?
Damn, bro, they paywalled an update. Ain't no way.
Haven't you heard? There's a Benny's Adventure Team
That's
assemble!
crazy. Surely this was a mistake. Bruh. I didn't even finish the rest of your sentence. I just stopped right there. I was like, okay, I think I know what... I think I got the gist of it. It's not even an update because it only affects their battle voices and idols in the overworld. It doesn't change the fate story. Oh, that... What the fuck? Bro, that's a fumble, bro. Ugh, unlucky, rubber ducky. Okay. Okay, we're about 30 minutes in. We are gonna start in about 8 minutes. We'll start. Do you think they will be reviving Capitano because subreddits are going crazy over it? No. I think Capitano is at peace. He is at rest. However, I do think we'll see Thrain again when we go to New Conria.
Hello again.
So, yes and no. The Capitano of Natlan is gone, but Thrain from Conria will be brought back through the New Conria ley lines. So, tell him the #1 Capitano Glazer said to calm the fuck down. All right? Let Hoyo cook. But yeah, I believe. And they already showed us a bit of what Thrain looks like. So if any version of him is gonna come back, it's gonna be Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, my goat. And I'll be happy. Have you prepared the teams for each local legend? Yes. So I remember that I need a electrocharge for the Cactus, and I'm literally gonna use the exact same team that I fought the Capybara, like the He Never Dies Capybara from the Night Kingdom, which is hilarious because I'm like fighting like the living version of him, and there's like a Night Kingdom version of him. So Jean? No, I didn't use Jean. I said I'm gonna use the team that I used. I used my C6R5 Arataki Ito team. So I'm gonna use this team for the Cactus. And mainly because there's already water on the field, so I'm like, oh well, the water's doing the work for me. And then this is going to be the fight, the team I use against the Capybara. And then this is going to be the team I use for the World Quest. Yelan's kind of just here. But, you know. All I know is that my friends don't believe me when I say Thrain will be playable. Well, I mean, Natlan didn't really give us hope until Paralogism, so... You gonna buy the skin? Yeah, I'm gonna buy the skin. I was gonna wait until we did the actual event that she uses it in. Wait, did I say Paralogism? Sorry, a space and time for you. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I got my Archon quest mixed up. I'm decorating my teapot while you stream. Very nice. Nice. All right, give me 1 second.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
The sky in Natlan. Have you heard about the moon in Nodcry? The moon in Nodcry? What the hell is happening on this planet? Guys, imagine they're gonna say something like that. Watch. We're currently in we're currently in version 5.8. These two are gonna be like, did you hear about the moon in Nodcry?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Oh dear.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Have you heard about the moon in Nodcry? The moon in Nodcry? I heard that thing haunts you. If you know, you know.
Take a look. There will definitely be something to catch.
Did you hear what happened with the sky?
Oh my god, chat. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little fun fact here. This is something I discovered recently. So, I was doing some grade A, absolute nerd levels of FBI detective work a few weeks ago, okay? So, I was so shocked that... So, I want to do a video in the future of, like, this is going to sound weird, but I want to do, like, an NPC quotes compilation video of some of my favorite quotes that the NPCs say in the game. But then I was, like, flabbergasted when they replaced some of the NPC voice lines in Mondstadt. Like, Yuri's voice is different, Norma's voice is different, Donna's voice is different. And I was like, I went to the wiki, and apparently the wiki only updates the voices on the surface. So if you go to the wiki and you go to the NPC and you go to their voice lines, the voice lines that they have are the current ones, but you can't see the previous one once it's updated. However, we did a little digging in the Discord, and it turns out you can see they do log the old voices. You just have to do a little bit of you got to do some extra work to find this, like, to find the source of it. So I do have the old voice lines of all of the characters because I don't like the new voices. Like, I've been a Mondstatter for 5 years. I want all the old voices. But here's something that I found out that's, like, really messed up. So Miles had a voice line when the game came out. When you walk around with him, he says, "Wind go with you." Right? He had like the classic "Wind go with you" when you, like, walk into Mondstadt and everything. There's some early footage in the game that has that there. They took that voice line out for Miles, and I guess whoever on the wiki never posted it initially. Like, they never put the quote of him with that line. So when they took it out of the game for him, it's not on the wiki either. So his voice is just removed from the game. Or so I thought. Because apparently, someone in the Discord followed up with me after I found that out. And they realized that they actually gave Miles and Swan the same voice line, because Swan also says that. He says, "Wind go with you." and it's the same voice cue. So somebody on the Hoyo side, like someone on the dev team, gave both characters the same quote. So Miles was never supposed to have a voice line, and he just did. Yeah, see, wind go with you. The line was meant for Swan, and another one he has too is welcome to Mondstadt. So he had 2 lines, but then they just took them away from Miles, and it's like, so now Miles walks around silently, and he doesn't say anything anymore, and it's so depressing. I actually think he had the line "Welcome to Mondstadt," and I think Swan has that line. So this might be the imposter. The imposter may be among us, and this is like canon. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Anyways, the complete absolute like nerd activity for me. But I was like, man, I want the old lines. I don't want the new ones if I make this compilation, because I want the lines that I and many other people remember. And so we did find out that you can find the original sourced voice lines if you look deep enough in the wiki. And I do have the original lines for him, so thank God. But yeah. But yeah, that was also, I realized that during the paralogism patch, so 5.6 was when that happened. But yeah. I don't know if the wiki has voice lines for limited content, or if they only have voice lines for like permanent stuff, or like I don't know if they have like the vocal transcripts for patches, because you would only be able to source that. You would only be able to source that if you recorded the footage during the patch, because that stuff isn't archived. So I don't know. That'd be dope if they did, though. If they had like the voice lines of every quest. If I recall correctly, it's automated. The files are probably there. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. With all that said, gamers, let us run the edge, and we are going to start. I realize you can hop around with depleted stamina. Yeah, it's called bunny hopping. It's called infinite bunny hopping, and I've been doing that since 1.0. If you time your jumps, you can basically, bunny hop forever. Yo, Alpsters, welcome to the stream, my dude. Thank you so much for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. We are doing the Enjo 5.8 World Quest right now. I don't know where you are in the story, so I'm not sure if you've done it or not. But yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Happy to see you getting back into Genshin. Oh, he's in Fontaine? Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Absolute cinema region. I check wiki, the voice lines are there for limited content, for like limited events. Hey, was just lurking at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do a little yap session before we get into the content. Yes? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Cause yeah, that's good to know for like older content, cause the project that I'm working on, I definitely want to utilize some like old stuff. whenever we get to it. How do you time bunny hops? I just jump the second the character's feet hit the ground. So the second the character's feet hit the ground, I just press the jump button again. And the momentum that I started from the first jump just carries over. So as long as you jump when the character's feet hit the ground, you carry the momentum with you. And that's how you jump. Are you running ads right now? Yeah, I'm running ads right now. Nearly done with Fontaine and 2 quests for the summer event. Love the intro you did for the YouTube videos. Oh man, if you I'm just saying right now, if you love the intros we've done so far, you haven't even seen the best ones yet. Like, unfortunately, we are sunsetting the intros when Nodcry comes out, because the only reason I was able to do those intros is because we were caught up. I'm sorry, it's because we were catching up, so we were behind. So we put a lot of extra effort into the Let's Play when we didn't really need to. And we're probably going to be caught up with Nodcry, and, you know, I'm going to want my content to be posted as soon as possible. So, unfortunately, it was a nice project to, like, stretch the scope of our creativity and what we want to do. But, I'm so glad that we did it. Like Natlan was such a chapter in the Genshin journey for me and for the editors. And, we definitely evolved. We definitely came out of this nation way more refined than when we first started. So yeah, I'm so happy that everyone enjoys the playthrough series and the content and the editing and the intros, and the editing style is still going to exist, but it's going to exist in different content. It's not going to exist in the Let's Play content, because that content, unfortunately, is very time sensitive when you're caught up. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to see the rest of Natlan. The intros really pop off with Natlan. So when you get to Natlan, like, we did them a little bit in Fontaine. Like, we started experimenting in Fontaine, and then when Natlan came out, we're like, okay, we're doing this. So like, Natlan was the really, like, Fontaine was like the experiment year. With, like, our little, like, they were really, like, teasers back in the day. Now they're, like, trailers, almost. Like, they're almost, like, custom-made trailers for the quests, which is kind of cool. I like it. So yeah. I'm very excited. I can't wait for you guys to see them. Arnold, are you planning on using focus mode to skip space and time for you? Wait, hold on. I'm planning. I thought you asked if I'm planning. Okay. I'm planning to use focus mode to skip space and time for you to start the journey home. Is there anything that I'm missing by skipping 2 art conquests? Okay, hold on. So, wait, 2 art conquest. Oh, wait. So you're skipping paralogism and a space and time for you? No, not really. The journey home is isolated from all of that stuff. The journey home is kind of like a prelude to Nodcry. So you don't really need to, like, if you want to do Inefa's quest first, you're not missing out on anything by not doing, paralogism or a space and time for you. Just make sure you do those, because those 2 are, like, insanely important. But yeah. Yeah, I would actually say the Inefa Archon quest is kind of like... It's like a prelude to Natlan, but it's also like Inefa's story quest, really. So, it's a little bit of both. There's a lot of dank lore in there, too.
Off we go.
Bonus points if you did the 5.5 Sacred Mountain World quest, though. Because that's going to set up a lot of stuff. That sets up a lot of the stuff that... Wait, yeah, sorry, a prelude to Nodcry. Wait, did I say something wrong? I think I said, did I say prelude to Natlan? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, sorry. Prelude to Nodcry, my bad. So I said that because what I meant to say is 5.5 was the prelude to the Inefa quest, and the Inefa quest is a prelude to Nodcry. So yeah, like bonus points if you did that, and like, you know, they're gonna touch on a lot of that stuff. I only ask because the quest requires a space and time for you. Oh, well, you know, it requires it because it's a direct follow-up. Like, in the Archon quest timeline, you're expected to have done the previous ones, and, you know, so none of the information from a space and time for you is going to have a direct impact, but from the traveler's point of view, you've already seen your sister, you've already seen Albedo, and you're about to be going to Nodcry next. So, yeah.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in
All right. Let us switch gears, gamers. Thank you guys all again for the recent follows. I appreciate all of y'all tuning in. Yeah, no problem, Darth. Not a problem at all. All right. All right, actually, give me 1 second, and then we'll start. I'm back. I am back. Okay, let us go to Natlan. We'll start over here.
Good things come to those.
Question,
who don't
was
wait
it ever
around.
explained how
That's what they
Mavuika
say
traveled
anyway.
from the past to the present? I
Knowing my
can't
luck,
remember if they ever
the
explained it at
opposite
some
is
point.
probably
I
true
think
for
the
me.
assumption is that, like, she, like, the Ode of Resurrection, basically, she sacrificed herself. Well, not the assumption. She basically said she sacrificed herself to the sacred flame, and it allowed her to not reincarnate, it allowed her to resurrect in the future. So she basically just did like a prolonged ode of resurrection.
Off we go.
So she like burned alive back 500 years ago to be reborn in the future. Yeah, like a phoenix basically. Yeah. She was basically like, hey, I'm gonna stop living now and go to the flame so I can be brought back in the future and continue to live. It's not like she was reborn as a baby. She basically just like she almost kind of like transported herself to the future over a long period of time. Yeah, it's like she hit the pause. She hit like pause on her life and then went to the flame and was brought back in the future. But yeah.
May I see your invitation, please?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
All right, gamers, let us begin.
May I see your invitation?
Actually, let me swap my team out. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba. Did you know the load screen where the elements are loading in a certain order? The exact order of the elements? I mean, I don't really know the significance there. I mean, the loading screens have been, you know, that's been an ongoing thing. We're doing the local legends first, guys. I mentioned this at the top of the stream.
May I
Okay.
see your invitation?
Oh, I gotta make sure I'm recording, actually. Okay. All right, chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Yeah, co-op's off. I turned it off earlier.
May I see your invitation, please?
Oh, shout out to Hoyo for finally releasing. They actually released it relatively a lot sooner than I thought. They already released the soundtrack for the summer area, and I'm like, thank you. I've been listening to where the mead first ferments. Absolute goated freaking OST, my favorite in the nation, or my favorite in this area rather. So good. But yeah, I've been listening to the soundtrack over the weekend. Oh, over the course of the week. All right. All right, let's see. Okay, say hi to the VOD watchers chat. We are starting. Actually, say hi to YouTube because I'm gonna start including Twitch chat during these introduction portions of my videos. So say hi to YouTube actually, and tell them to come watch us on Twitch because we're pretty cool.
May I see your invitation, please?
All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are wrapping up the last major piece of content for the new 5.8 summer area. We finished the Bennett event. We finished the miscellaneous world quests across the area as well. We ended up getting the Bennett skin. We pretty much did maximum exploration. We 100%ed the entire area. But we do have one final task, and that is the world quest featuring Enjo, the gift that keeps on giving, especially for Natlan, and the lore of the Mar Javari and the Bakunawa and everything that they kind of foreshadowed in the live stream special program. Very excited. You know, we've gotten Enjo, we've gotten Sanka, we've gotten Kokachu. And what's crazy about this stream, guys, and I swear to God, I literally, I don't know what to say anymore. This is not the first, second, or even third time that this has happened. I kid you not. The YouTube series has been catching up. You guys know this. I've been editing my playthrough series and we've been uploading them. We're in version 5.2 at the time of recording. I kid you not, guys, I just posted the 5.2 Iktomi Spirit Seeking Scrolls event to YouTube this morning, which is the quest that preludes the Mar Javari map, the Mar Javari location, the fact that Enjo was looking for the Mar Javari, and it pretty much foreshadowed and set up everything that we are experiencing now, like last year. Right at like the start, actually, yeah, at the end of 2024, we got that world quest, or we got that event quest, which teased the Mar Javari, which gave us the first ideas of when we would get it, if it was going to be a part of the summer event, if it was going to be separate. And yeah, I uploaded that today on the same day that I'm doing that exact quest now with Enjo. So yeah, I don't know what to call it. Call it fate, call it ghostwriting, call it a little bit of premonition, if you will. But we're going to be going through the Enjo world quest. I'm wondering what his name is actually going to be this time around, because, you know, he was Enjo in Enkanomiya, and then he was Sanka with the Scions of the Canopy, and then he was Kokachu when we did the Spirit Seeking Scrolls event. And so I'm wondering if he's going to go by another name, if he's going to go by his real name, and if we're going to see him again after this, or if this is like his final send-off for Natlan at the very least. I did also have a little theory at the start of the Bennett quest. I'll insert it right here so that way you guys can get an understanding of it. But I basically have a lot of theories regarding the Mar Javari now that we know that Venti had a hand in blowing the Mar Javari off of the Teyvat timeline. And that's why there's like some timey-wimey stuff going on, especially in regards to Istaroth, his dominion and his piece of authority that he has from a shade, and the price that he had to pay to do that 500 years ago, as well as the Bakunawa being a creation of my queen, her majesty, mother herself, Rhine-daughter, Hexenzirkel Witch, Sinner of Conria, Mother of Albedo, and Shade of Life, and a woman after my own heart, by the way. Very excited to see and get lore on the Bakunawa, and, you know, it being a part of Albedo's family tree. It was used in the creation of Durin, who is in Nodcry as well, so I'm very excited for all of that. So we have a lot of stuff to get through for today, but first and foremost, one thing that I actually want to do on stream, because I haven't done it yet, now that we finished all the other world quests, for those of you who don't know, because some people didn't know this in the last stream, but after you finish all world quest content, with the exception of Enjo's, you get these little Asha badges, and you can redeem them at the shop here, and you can get all of these different furnishings that we've seen throughout the area. So, I think you have 8 in total. You use 6 there, and, just showing it in my inventory, because, I think I'm going to use the rest of these off here. So, yeah, I should have 2 Easy Breeze Asha badges left, and the last 2 you actually use at this NPC right here. And she actually gives you can buy them, obviously, but there are 2 more furnishings you get from her after you buy out that other shop, or this one, or whatever. you actually get the model sun and you get the miniature sun from the Bennett quest. So you basically get, you know, the little altar that we burnt the candles on during that quest line. So some people don't know about this extra little shop here, but this is an extension of where you use the rest of those badges, if you guys didn't know. But yeah, so I just wanted to showcase that so you guys know. I will be furnishing these for my teapot as well. All right, so that's all spoken for. Oh, that's right. I'm not going to open them anymore, but I'm basically collecting my daily eggs now since we opened one of each when this place first came out. I already did one of each, and so now I'm just collecting all of them at this point. And I'll just have a massive egg collection by the end of the game, which is hilarious. But before we jump into the world quests, there are 2 challenges that I have to overtake and prove myself in combat for. We've done all of the worlds focused, or rather, we've done all of the what's the word I'm looking for? We've done all of the local legends in Natlan thus far. The 5.0 local legends, the 5.2 local legends, the 5.5 local legends. There is no name card tied to this, but I believe there's an achievement for both of them. We do have 2 local legends in the Tenochtzitoc area. We have the Capybara King, and we have the last survivor of Tenochtzitoc being the Cactus Desperado. I think this is going to be an exact replica fight to the He Never Dies Capybara that we fought in 5.0, which is hilarious because I posted that video to YouTube a couple of days ago as well. So a lot of parallels happening between Natlan when we first started versus Natlan now, which is hilarious. But we're going to be fighting off the Capybara King, and I'm going to be using my C6 R5 Arataki Ito team because I do not want to get one-shot by this guy. So wish me luck. And
Observe.
I'm sure this is gonna take a little bit of time, but we will try. Dude, I should have built up my ultimates actually. Yeah, I probably should have built up my ult before I started this, but you know what? We fuck it, we ball.
Observe. Strike is one.
Press the advantage. Charge. Let's roll. I will have order.
I also love how he has Great Majesty as his as his name here. All right. Actually, I timed that terribly.
Break a leg.
It's showtime.
Let's go, Ito! Kisagiri slashes, save me! Oh my god, please give me like infinite stacks. That'd be insane.
Order guide you. Solidify. Advance. Rally.
Observe. Strike is one.
Let's roll. Who wants some
Let's
of this?
go. Oh my god, he's almost... Bro, Ito's cracked!
Attaboy.
Holy shit. Sheesh!
This is order.
Arataki to the victor go the spoils, Ito.
Press the advantage.
Observe. Your grand finale.
It's showtime.
All right, here we go. GG, boys. It's been real. It's been fun. But it hasn't been real fun. Hell yeah. All right, guys. I won that battle fair and square, okay? Easy clap. And there you have it. We took out the Capybara King, and He Never Dies. No Air Force. Catch and defeat the Capybara King. 07's my boy. You were an absolute legend. Enjoy the Night Kingdom. I'm so sorry. All right, anyways, and we're just gonna move on over to the next fight. That was great. Yeah, he never dies. Spoiler alert, he dies. Oh man.
Hello again.
All right, let's change the time of day real quick. So chat, you know how like like how this area with the Mar Javari is like this, it has like its own weird like time flux, like time flows a little differently in this area because of, you know, the phenomenon that was happening. What if we just killed the Capybara King, but because there's like time manipulation, we killed him in the past, and so in 5.0 that's actually him after we killed him now in the past. You know, like there's like some crazy massive like dank time manipulation, but we created he never dies. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. I have not fought this boss yet. For those of you who know Flip, he's a Genshin like meta player. He did my Stygian Onslaught. I'm actually doing this collaboration with a bunch of meta players where each player does like an account review of mine and they do my Stygian Onslaught so I don't have to. Guys, I work smarter, not harder, okay? I give the meta players content and they give me my rewards. Big W, and then I take all of that, I make a video, I post it, and then I get paid. Easy clap. But we started with Flip, and I'm gonna try to get Zajef to do an account review and my next Stygian Onslaught. But apparently this guy's in the Stygian Onslaught. I have not fought him yet. So the only thing I know is when I first came here and I saw him for the first time, he one-shot my Skirk. I think it was my Skirk that he one-shot. He one-shot someone on my team, and I was shook. I was like, get me the fuck out of here. Like, I didn't even realize he killed her until I tried to switch and she was already dead. So, like, he, like, killed her when I realized it. So, the only thing that I know is that you're supposed to use Electrocharge, and because there's water here, they did the work for me. And so I'm just using Mawika and Jalonin for some, like, extra damage. But I think Fischl and Auroran should be enough. I just have to hope I don't die from that one-shot attack that he used on me. Also, he has a very interesting name. He is the last survivor of Tenochtzitoc, actor Papar. So, that's interesting.
Be free.
Anyways, let's see how we do, gamers.
Letting brave names echo.
I think I'm supposed to... Hold on.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Use electric reactions to find the true hiding of the target's true form. Oh, I think is it this one? Oh yeah. Oh, he's got the mustache. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Tell me what you see.
I don't know if he changes positions, but let's go. There we go. I assume that's what I was supposed to do.
Go! You're free now!
Light of the blazing sun!
All right. Big damage. Oh my god.
Names echo! Bring it!
Time to say hello.
Oh! What the heck? Bro, he's literally... He, like, smushed himself into his hat. Oh my god, he does the same, like, ground pound as Varessa. What the... Brother. Man's got a hat full of tricks. Also, this water is slowly shocking me to death. Oh my god. Oh!
Be free.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Alright, okay, I have to pay attention. So it's that one. Oh! Right here? Oh my god. It's like that one, Oh, thank god. I thought Fischl was gonna die right there, honestly.
You're free now.
I was gonna say, it reminds me of that one commission where you had to, like, follow the weasels and find out which spot they're hiding in. I was like, oh my god, it's just like that. Okay, there we go.
Midnight.
Tell me what you see.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Burn it down. Pyroclastic.
Rats from the sky! I'm gonna miss the Natland music so much, guys. The battle music. Oh my God, Orin, I am so sorry.
All right.
Holy shit, he almost died. Ooh.
As you wish, me.
Go, you're free now. Oh my God. Ooh. Holy shit, you see how much distance he just cleared?
All right. Letting brave names echo.
Oh, wait, hold on. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Oh, right there. I assume there's a way you can tell, but I wasn't paying attention when he swapped.
Go! You're free now!
Let's go. We almost got this. Guys, I'm gonna finish him off in the best way possible. Oh! I was gonna defeat him with this.
Light up the blazing sun.
I was gonna defeat him with the rats from the sky, but I didn't realize he took like a burst of damage when you get him out of his hat form. Alrighty. Not bad. Hey, guys, we've officially exterminated all of the survivors of Tenochtzitoc. Apparently, that was the last one. Unlucky, brother. Alright, GG, boys. And there you have it. All local legends defeated. The last survivor of Tenochtzitoc. Let's get it. Chat, I'm just like the dragons. I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm just like the heavenly principles for real. I'm just like, wait, you inhabited this place? That won't do. You have to die. And I just eradicate all of them. Unlucky, brother. All right, I'm gonna heal up and then we're gonna start the quest. All right. Okay. All right, we're at 28. Let's see, 10, 20, 30. All right, we're gonna run a 2-minute ad to get the timer back up, and then we're gonna start. I also gotta switch to my other team. Why don't you claim the captain's achievement? Because that's literally, that's a day of remembrance. That's the day I met, oh captain, my captain, Il Capitano, rank #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. Why would I want to claim that and have it be gone every time I look at that? Every time I look at my achievements, I'm reminded. We're almost coming up on it. We're 2 months out from the anniversary. It's a day of celebration, and that's why it will never be claimed. That's next level dedication from his #1 glazer. All right, and that is why. So yeah, you know what would be sick, guys, actually? I might be manifesting right here. Okay, guys, 5.8, by the way. You know how there's an achievement right here that's like officially meet with the Fatui Harbinger, the captain? When we go to New Conria, imagine they also have an achievement, officially meet the Sentinel Knight of Conria, Thrain. If they have another achievement for Thrain, if he's brought back through the Conria ley lines, I'm gonna be the happiest player in the world, because then I'm gonna have 2 achievements that I will never claim, and they're like parallel opposites of the same person. Hoyoverse, get on that, please, and thank you. I would appreciate that so much. But if we're going to New Conria and everyone's brought back in New Conria, that means Thrain will be brought back, which means we'll be able to see him, which means that's a cause for celebration. Okay, I'm just saying. You did it for Capitano, why not do it for Thrain? He's the OG. The Ghost Rider did his job. Write that down. Hell yeah. Why Capitano though? Because he's Conrian. Wait, what do you mean why Capitano though? He's my favorite Harbinger. And he's Conrian. And I assume in New Conria, all of the dead Conrians are coming back. Including Thrain, Caribert, Clotar, and everybody else. Yeah, guys, it's always why Capitano and never when's Capitano coming out. Do you know your pulling plans for Nodcry? Oh, yeah, I do. So, I would like to get Durin, Grandmaster Varka, Alice, Nicole. I feel like there's someone I'm missing. Oh, Flynn's. And I think that's it. Oh, Columbina. Yeah, Columbina as well. So, the fucking 6 characters, man. I'm cooked. Yeah, Columbina. I don't know about Nefer. I don't know about Lauma. I don't know about Yehoda. Yeah, it's tough, man. You're gonna skip the free well, I assume Ino is free, so I'm getting her by default. And if not, I might, because she's probably gonna be on the Lauma banner. If I'm skipping Lauma, there's no way for me to get, unless I do a cheeky little 10 pull, guys. Should I? You know what? I'll do a cheeky 10 pull or 2 when Lauma's banner comes out. If Ino isn't free. But let's see. I'm at 12 pity right now. So I could fuck around, you know, do like a cheeky little 20, 30 pulls, building pity, all that kind of stuff to get 1 copy of Ino, or at least Constellations if she's free. But yeah, we'll see. Or maybe Hoyoverse will just give her to me in 12 pulls. You know, maybe I'll just get Lauma and Ino in the same 10 pull, just like they did for Iansan and Varessa. I was like, guys, I just want 1 copy of Varessa. I just want 1 copy of I remember I was like, I just want 1 copy of Iansan, and I'm skipping Varessa, and then they just gave me both of them on a 10 pull. That was huge. That was at 30 pity as well. But yeah. Which 5-star are you getting this anniversary? Probably my C6 Chi-Chi. Because Hoyoverse is being some real McAssholes. And they won't give me my Chi-Chi. I mean, I've been at C5 Chi-Chi for years. So, I might get my C6 Chi-Chi. I did say last year that I was getting C1 Dia because we're going to the Nation of Pyro. I did say I was going to get Chi-Chi when we go to Snezhnaya. I thought Snezhnaya would be this year, but apparently they threw Nodcry in there on me. So, I'll probably just get Chi-Chi. My problem, though, guys, is, like, I don't want it. I don't know, man. I would hate to get Chi-Chi knowing she's my last con, and then I get Chi-Chi off of a lost 50-50. At least if I do Dia or Tainari or Mizuki, those are constellations that aren't maxed. But because Chi-Chi's the last one, I'm still contemplating if I want to do that. Yeah, I have Mizuki already. I got Mizuki when I was going for Inefa. Not Inefa? No, not Inefa. Escoffier. I don't know why I said Inefa. When I was going for Escoffier. Yeah. Save Chi-Chi for your standard pulls? Yeah, that is true. Guys, I'm coming up on 800 pulls. That's huge. I've been saving these pulls since launch. And I'm almost at 800. Well, I'm not almost there, but like, I'm closer there now than I was last year. But I'm almost at 800. I could probably get a Chi-Chi from this, honestly. When Flip did my account review and he saw this, he's like, "Who's bro saving for?" It's like, guys, I'm saving for the Genshin Impact 2 standard units. Come on now. I'm living in 3025 right now compared to everybody else. Oh man. He's like, Arnold, you're saving for like, he's like, bro's saving for hypothetical characters that are just never gonna show up. But yeah, I like hoarding things. I like saving things until I... See, guys, here's the thing. I've never needed things. I always have them. Like, I've never been like, oh, man, I'm missing... The only time that's ever happened is with weekly bosses, and that's only because I can't do anything about weekly bosses. But everything else, I'm chilling. But yeah, I'll use my standards when we go to Snezhnaya, okay? I'll use them next year, all right? I should have 800 by then. Either that, or if I'm running low on primos and I need to build up some star glitter in case of emergency spend standard pulls when I'm in Nodcry, maybe. How many 5 stars is this at Hard Pity? I can't do math right now. 8? I think that's 8 5 stars. Yeah. Yeah, that's 8 5 stars at Hard Pity. That's huge. When are you starting? Can I finish my dailies? I don't want to miss it. Hey, how about you do your dailies while you're watching me? Big brain. Also, we're starting right now. So. Okay. Okay, I was over here. Is there any 5 star that you'll pull on a rerun? No. If I skip a character, I'm pretty much okay with never pulling for them. But if like money wasn't an issue, like if I didn't care about how much money it would be to spend to get the character, I'd probably want to get Emily, honestly. Like her first banner I didn't really care for because like we were literally going for you know, we were like Natlan was around the corner. But on her rerun, I was like, damn, man, I actually really like Emily. But like I can't justify getting her. Like I don't need her. So see, Lolly's going away in 4 days. Oh no, guys. Wait, I'll fix that right now. 10 pull in a dream. Nah, I can't do that. Guys, I love her too much. I can't do that to her. I can't just give her a 10 pull. Guys, I'm reformed. I show my love for my characters by not pulling for them. All right. I did it with Cloud Retainer. I did it with Sitlolly. I will change the perception of gacha games. You do not have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to prove that you like a fictional character. I promise. Okay. Okay, so the quest starts over here, actually. Actually, we'll come up here. All right, chat. Alrighty, gamers. We finished all of our content. We did our little introduction. We did a bunch of preamble and some housekeeping. We defeated the last 2 local legends of Natlan. And now we are transitioning to the Enjo world quest for 5.8. I believe this is going to take us to, like, the real location of the Mar Javari. I know they gave us, like, an iteration of it with Bennett's quest, but at the same time, I feel like Bennett, like, that was, like, a domain experience for Bennett's story. But now we're going to, like, the legit Mar Javari. And apparent... excuse me? Sir, I just killed you? What are you doing? What is bro doing here? Hello? I just fought this guy, the last survivor of Tenochtzitoc. What is he doing here? Wait, is this like the actor? Hold on. Guys, was Enjo in the costume all along? Was I just beating up Enjo this whole time? This is, okay, so this is the Enjo world quest, apparently. This is the location of it. And this is what's going to take us to the Bakunawa fight and the Mar Javari. And, like, I know that there's a follow-up to the Mar Javari fight. We're going to check that out as well. And I'm going to try to feature everything in the recording for whatever I don't get in this stream. So keep that in mind. But, yeah, I was not expecting this. Also, for those who are curious, I am using Gaelon. I'm going to get her skin when we do her quest in an upcoming stream. Brother! What is going on here, sir? Hello? Oh! There's Papillon. Want to go over and take a closer look? Sir? Okay, first off, this is actually kind of cool. I didn't realize I could get a picture with him. Hold on. Oh. Oh, Aether, you blink every time, I swear to God. No voice? Well, it's a world quest. World quests usually don't have voice lines. All right. Oh yeah, people are typing basado is like the based emote. It's like the it's a based emote that's used on the it's a 7TV emote extension. So if you have the 7TV extension, you can see the emotes being spammed in chat. Yeah. Bro is actually basado because he's wearing a sombrero. So it is appropriate. All right, let me get a picture of this desperado. This quick draw McGraw over here. Look at him. He looks so pissed. Oh yeah, also if you're on mobile it won't work, sorry. All right, let us see. The crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endless. Uh-oh. That that sounds like 500 years ago. The talking stick lore with Tenoch. Hold on. I feel like that's a line from the actual talking stick battle pass weapon. The crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Hold on. Spit. Hi there. What are you doing here? Let Tenoyol... Oh my god, guys. Let Tenoyolozin bring his talking stick over. Oh my god. Holy shit. Talking stick. Tenoyolozin. Let me write that down. Is that Tenoch's real name? Hold on. Tenoyolozin. Bring his talking stick over. Yeah, Tenoch had the talking stick. Oh, that is so cool, man. Wait. Tenno who? Tenoyolozin. belongs no longer... Wait, that's Tenoch! Dude, I think that's Tenoch's real name! Tenochtitlan belongs no longer to any tribe, yet his fury still burns unquenched. Oh my god. Bro, who is this man? He's spitting absolute fire. This lore is so crazy. When he set forth on the path of fate, the first to come forward and receive him was the great runner Wanjiru. Bro, this has to be Enjo. Is Enjo literally the Basado? Enjo actually, Basado actually based Wanjiru? What are you talking about? The heroes of Natlan, Paimon. All right, you lore skipper. Holy moly, this is so peak. Yeah, so he set out for each of them specifically, and Wanjiru was the first. Wanjiru. This was a moment that left no... Wait, this was a moment that left no traces... Sorry, let me read this one more time. This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. Oh shit, the freaking paint. Oh my god, Chat, I just had a thought. What if all the heroes of Natlan turned into Asha? I just saw the paint on the floor. I was like, oh my god, did she run away as an Asha? Because, like, the people of this area all turned into Asha. Or not all of them, but some the souls of some of them merged with the monotube to become Asha, like Bennett's parents. What's going on? Who is he talking to? Oh my fucking god. Brother. The Basado jump scare, holy moly. Tenochtitlan's suspicion surged as he glanced around, and he spotted a snaggletooth child lurking by the side of the road. The child had been the one to scare off poor Wanjiru. A snaggletooth child? Hey, Paimon will have you know. Oh my gosh. Smiled. Paimon's teeth are in perfect condition. For now. Wait until we get to Celestia, guys. Surely they're foreshadowing. She's like, perfect teeth, all the more to eat you with, my dear. The insolent child provoked Wanjiru, and even went so far as to bare her teeth, an act of utmost sacrilege. Tenochtitlan was filled with rage. Oh, Paimon, sorry if she disturbed you. Please don't be filled with rage. But with a single word, the valorous veteran frightened the churlish child nearly to tears. Yet every warrior knows this truth. To forgive the enemy with flowers is to loose an arrow unto one's heart. And so the last oh my god. And so the last survivor of Tenochtitocc raised his club, brandishing it on the rocks and prickled pears, and declared, let my stick talk bloody scent into that brat for Wanjiru. Oh my god. There it is, the last survivor of Tenochtitocc. That was the same name as the weekly boss, which I guess was an actor playing the role of this person. Wow. There will be no felling of any Paimons unless you get past me. Oh, a golden-haired child appeared. Tenochtitlan would teach him the might of the heavens and the earth. Wait, no way! I just fought you! Brother, there's no shot. Bruh, there's no shot they're making me do another fight. Are you kidding me? Is he just as hard? That'd be hilarious. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, and I'm not using my team.
Say team.
Guys, I'm cooked. I'm cooked! I don't have my team! Oh wait, no, I'm okay. Hold on.
Take it easy.
Holy moly.
Get out of here!
I was like, my electrocharge.
Everybody stand!
I'm cooked.
Oh, my camera! Hold that pose! Here.
Holy moly.
Things are about to get tight.
Let's go. Oh, I thought they were setting me up for a drive-by over here. Look at this man. Oh, am I attacking the actor? Pulsi, entertainment supervisor. Hey, stop fighting. What? Who are you? I'm terribly sorry. I'm Pukli, the entertainment supervisor at the resort, but that can wait. No one's hurt, are they? He's hurt. And quite right, too. He deserved it for attacking us out of nowhere like that. Okay, this has to be Enjo. Enjo's always picking a fight with us, man. I swear to God. Tenochtzitoc was wounded in both body and heart. The joyous battle had been halted, leaving him unfulfilled. But a brief storm, a faint thunderclap, half a hiss of flame, and a thin pall of smoke. The last survivor of Tenochtzitoc swung his stone club with fury, rending heaven and shattering earth. The volcano in his heart about to burst. My gosh, this man's quite the storyteller. Did he hit himself on the head with his own club or something? If anyone's going to erupt here, it'll be us. Or it should be us. It's a very long story. I need to take him back to his hut to rest. I'll explain everything later. The hut's not too far from here. We can meet back up there. Okay. Enjo, is that you? Brother, what is going on here? Oh, okay, so we have, that's interesting. The quest is also called The Last Survivor of Tenochtzitoc. Okay. Let us get it, gamers. Time for some big lore. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna do one of these. Okay, just to make sure. Oh my god, this guy has his own hut? That's crazy. He's gone all quiet. What's up with him? I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear guests. My name... Oh, his name... Oh my god. There's no shot it's the same guy. Why the hell was I fighting him earlier and now he's back here? Is he the same actor? Or did Enjo switch places with him? I mean, Enjo can turn into whatever, right? He's the Abyss. He's able to shapeshift. So... I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear guests. His name is Papar, and he's one of our on-site actors. On-site actors? Bro, I will not be fooled. This is another game of Amogus. They're quite common in theme parks nowadays. Members of staff who roleplay as characters and interact with the visitors. Huh? So you're saying this guy's just an actor? Oh. Gee. Oh, damn. Look at him. He's got the moves. Yes, but also no. Please allow me to explain. We've stationed actors around the themed resort to enhance the immersive experience for our guests. These actors are in character as members of the tribe that once lived here, the Tenochtzitoc. There was once a great hero from this tribe. Confirmed! The 7th tribe of Natlan. This is literally where Lady Vanessa came from, I swear to God. The 7th Fire Tribe with Tenoch as the freaking leader who got exiled. And that's why he was a part of no tribe. There was once a great hero from this tribe, known to all of Natlan, who was named Tenoch. Tenoch? So this was his home? Then Tenochtzitoc is... Tenochtzitoc was a respected title given to Tenoch. It means the honored heart of Tenochtzitoc. Interesting. Okay, so I thought that was like his real name or something, but because, you know, you can't spell Tenochtzitoc without Tenoch, so I thought Tenoch may have been like a nickname for him or something, but Interesting. So I wonder if that's almost considered like an ancient name for him back before, you know, before we learned anything else about him. The idea was for Papar to perform in... The idea was for Papar to perform in encounters with other heroes and even to allow guests to test their own martial prowess. Yeah, we already did that. Lately, though, something's gotten into him. He's been acting erratically and nobody can get through to him. You've seen it yourself. It's like he's reciting a script. Maybe he's harnessing the true spirit of Tenoch or something, or maybe Enjo is acting up. What script? It's more like he's writing himself into every scene. In any case, please accept my sincerest apologies for this mess. We'll have to suspend this attraction until the matter is resolved. Please come back with me, dear guests. We'll make sure to properly compensate you for the trouble caused. And what about this Tenochtzitoc fellow? Yeah, if he runs into other tourists, it might not, they might not get off too easily. You're right, but please don't worry. I'll make sure to take care of everything. A tragedy most heartbreaking. The lonesome Tenochtzitoc had yet to fulfill his duty, but now he was beset by baffling, cacophonous interlopers. He could no longer bear witness to such a ridiculous sight, so he pushed aside the three folks who blocked his way and continued onward, stone club across his shoulders, to traverse the treacherous unknowns ahead. I'm sure he's literally just telling us what he's about to do. Not if I can help it. Okay, sir. Yep. Oh, his aim was true, and Tenochtzitoc was struck. The hero sways gently for a moment and then collapses to the ground. Rip. That's like in the other quest that I did with the with like the pineapple looking individuals. Like, they did that too. They had the same falling animation. That's so funny. Whoa, a sneak attack. Sorry, Papar, but it's time for you to take a nap. I promise we'll find a way to get you better. Have you asked the doctor to check him out? Maybe he's gone a little loopy. Of course I looked for him. I've chased him from Easy Breeze Market to Wavy Bay. He sure seems dangerous. Oh, right. He was blabbering about Wanjiru just now. Do you think it might have something to do with the story of the 6 heroes of Natlan? Yes. Surely it was just another memorized line, right? But he sounded like he was talking to someone. Oh, I remember now. They said, like, in the trailer, they said that there's, like, some, like, weird stuff happening. And there's, like, spirits of the past that were on those swings. There were, like, other Asha or, like, Monitu. I remember now from the live stream. And that's how they said, like, Enjo would be involved. But, yeah, there's some weird shenanigans happening here. It was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. In that very instant, those two met... in the instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted out. Yeah, so that's what we just saw. Yeah, it's like there's an invisible actor there or something. He said Paimon scared them off. Invisible? Well, I have heard of some rumors about hidden spirits lurking around these parts. Maybe Papar's gotten himself mixed up in something dangerous. I should find a shaman to help. Isn't that perfect? Isn't that perfect? There should be plenty of tourists from the Masters of the Nightwind at the resort. As it happened, a young shaman did check into the resort this morning, but it didn't feel right to bother guests and that sort of thing. In any case, I'll investigate the rumors regarding the hidden spirits first before deciding what to do. Is that Lolly? That's the only young shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind I can think of. Since you've got no other leads, why don't you let us help out? You did dig around for those rumors, and we'll help you look for the shaman. That's much too kind of you. I wouldn't know how to make it up to the two guests if they were to spend their vacations on something like this. It wouldn't be very relaxing if we left the problem unresolved. Exactly. If we wait around, things might get worse. And we've got a lot of friends at the resort. It'll be bad if they run into that Tenochtzitoc guy. But hey, we're more than happy to help. Point us in the direction of the shaman and we'll bring him over in a jiffy. Okay then, you have my sincerest gratitude. The shaman arrived this morning and I'm told he's I'm told he's an up-and-coming hot spot in the Masters of the Nightwind. Oh, Auroran? Pause champ? I'm guessing he's probably wandering around the hill in the northernmost part of Wavy Bay. Then that's where we're heading. We'll be right back. All right. 07s, buddy. You'll be okay. Rip. Unlucky, brother. Auroran? Yeah, I don't know. They said it's a he. The shaman is a he. I don't know. Auroran, I know he's not a shaman, but he's from the Masters of the Nightwind and he's pretty young. So unless it's an NPC and not a playable character, then I guess I'm not meant to know who it is. All right, let's go over here. Oh. Hello, sir. Oh my God. Chat, this is the NPC from the 5.2 event. I remember because his name is spelled Leela, which is one letter off from Layla, which is like, you couldn't come up with a completely different name. Oh my God. They were spirit seeking off of this guy during the Spirit Seeker Scrolls event. Wow, what a cool callback. Completely, I did not realize it was gonna be him. And it's so funny because I literally uploaded that video to YouTube today. That's hilarious. Not planned, by the way. Not a ghostwriter, by the way. I'm not beating these allegations. Hello, you two. Is something the matter? Huh? The great hero, Murder of Birds and Paimon. How fortunate I am to cross paths with you here. Oh my God, yes! Paimon remembers, so do I. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? I'm Leela, that spirit duffer. You, Master Auroran, and the great shaman Sitlali once saved my life. Yep. And we learned about the Mar Javari from that event too, which is huge. Oh my God, I love this. Chat, we were there. I have the item in my inventory. Leela recounts an event that happened not too long ago when you helped a member of the Masters of the Nightwind return his lost spirit to his body. Hell yeah. Oh, it's you. Well, you're looking healthy, Leela. Paimon almost didn't recognize you with your hat on. But, did you say Master Auroran? Yes, I did. I'm currently studying the mystic arts under Master Auroran's tutelage. And does Auroran know about this? Well, it's something of a one-sided teaching relationship. Oh God.
Hello again.
So he doesn't even know he's your teacher? What kind of student are you then? As someone who used to be a spirit duffer, if Sitlali hadn't saved me and Auroran hadn't taught me, there's no way I could have become a shaman. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'd gladly be one of their... Guys, it's a talking vegetable. He's a talking carrot, guys. No wonder he's Auroran's student. Oh my God. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'd gladly be one of their carrots and let them water me with knowledge. That is a crazy line, by the way. Murder of Birds, do you really think we can rely on this guy? Come again? I couldn't hear it that very well. Paimon was just saying how nice it is to run into an old friend. Master often calls me friend as well, Master often calls me friend as well, but I won't have it. Master is master, and master's granny is master granny. That's just how things are. Okay, sir. Good on you, buddy. Good luck with that. As for you, most venerable Murder of Birds, I know that you are friends with the great shaman Sitlali. This, which makes you... Oh my God, I'm Master Gramps. Which makes you my Master Gramps too. God. I'm old AF, guys. I'm afraid it would be discourteous of me to address you simply as friend. Sounds to Paimon like you picked up on a lot more than just the mystic arts from Auroran. Okay, let's get back to business. Yeah, we're actually here to ask for your help, Leela. Help? From me? Rest assured, good masters. Whatever task you entrust to me, I shall fulfill it to the best of my abilities. All right, buddy. We gotta save this man. I see. So you think he's being possessed? That's right. What's your take on the situation? The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is indeed a location with vibrant spiritual energies. I could sense that as soon as I arrived. So it wouldn't be amiss to assume that there's some invisible entity that could be involved. Can you take me to the spot with the swing you mentioned earlier? I'd like to confirm a few things. All right. This is so cool, man. This is awesome. This is the spot. Oh. Just as I thought. What is it? I truly was held back by apical dominance. Apica... what now? Want to run that by me again, Chief? It's a botanical phenomenon. The stem of some vegetables grows incredibly quickly and absorbs a large amount of nutrients, impeding the growth... oh my god. This is literally kind of like what Capitano said in the Natlan interlude. He was like, you know, in the garden of the gods, you know, plants fight for nutrients, and like, you know, you gotta pluck some of them out in order to weed out so they don't all die out. Yeah, there's a lot of gardener story references. I remember Capitano mentioned that to us in 5.2. The stem of some vegetables grows incredibly quickly and absorbs a large amount of nutrients, impeding the growth of lateral buds and leaves. If you want to encourage more foliage, you have to remove the apical bud from the top of the stem. Master Auroran said that I was once held back by my spirit duffer problem. That is, until I found a way to clip it off the top. And then I blossomed into a healthy vegetable with lush and verdant foliage. All right, God bless Auroran. Tevat Talila, do you remember why you do remember why we're here, right? Of course. I might sound like I'm going off topic, but I was just trying to say that I've discovered some traces of spiritual energy. Okay. Bro's speaking in tongues right now. He's speaking Auroran. I'm not fluent. They're weak and very, very faint. An ordinary shaman might have walked right by without noticing a thing. But I'm no ordinary shaman anymore. Thanks to Master Auroran, I've grown into a plant to be proud. I've grown into a plant to be proud of. Leela, can you please drop the vegetable metaphors and focus on the matter at hand? You'll have plenty of time to think about stems and buds after we solve the problem. Yes. Of course. Just as Master Gramps said, the afflicted actor conversed with some kind of presence here. I'm going to try to use my clairvoyance and try to... I'm going to use my clairvoyance and try to follow these faint traces of spiritual energy. It might be possible to glimpse the presence's true form. But first, I need to prepare something very important. What are you doing? Oh my god. Brother. You know what? I'm gonna let him cook. Alright, I'm gonna let you cook, brother. But I'm skeptical of these carrots. Carrots? We can eat once we're... okay, carrots. Guys, it's Zenless Zone 0, get it? It's the carrot data. We're leading the spirits back to the land of the living, surely. Surely Hoyoverse is cooking right now. What sharp eyes you have, Master Gramps. These are indeed carrots, and this is a carrot ring. They're not, but they're not for eating. This is a medium of divination that will help with clairvoyance. Boy, I wanted to say carrot voyance, but That was kind of bad. Anyways, in my tribe, everyone has their own unique method of divination. Some use graffiti, others use smoke and water. I use veggie tables. Well, that's novel, but does it actually work? Master once told me, do not underestimate the humble vegetable. It is the eyes and ears of the world, born from the soil, gifted with its spirit and blood. It bears the symbol and memories of the land. Bro, he's literally talking about the aranara. Bro, that's not a vegetable. It's an aranara you're talking about, okay? They remember. The forest will remember, okay? Every time you eat vegetables, it's like suckling on the teat of Mother Tevat. Okay. Sharing in the histories and mysteries passed down through generations. Sheesh. Ma'am. Mother Tevat, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's why we eat vegetables and not grass or leaves. Ugh. Paimon's never eating another vegetable for as long as she lives. She'd rather eat slimes. I mean... You've done it before. That's a pity, Paimon. You could have... Oh my god. That's a pity, Paimon. You could have a chance to grow your wisdom. Yeah, just eat a dendro slime. Right? Archon slime theory? She's gonna eat all the Archons? She's gonna eat all their slimes? Are they cooking right here? Is Paimon gonna eat everyone and everything? Starting with the slimes? The most primordial beings on the planet? Oh god. Please just continue with whatever you're doing, Leela. Paimon won't say anything ever again. Feel free to speak your mind, Master. Oh god, Master Paimon. Feel free to speak your mind, Master Paimon. Thank you for allowing me to share my knowledge with you both. Can you please just start already? Of course. Here, Paimon. Of course. Here, Paimon. And you too, Master Gramps. Put your hand on my shoulder. It will help you see. Oh my god. Are we like looking into another space as well? Like what happened with Diridith? Is this safe? I've gleaned from the spiritual traces that are hidden. Sorry. I've gleaned from the spiritual traces that the hidden presence is neither powerful nor violent. So yes, I think it's quite safe. I'm ready. All right, let's get started. Oh my gosh, guys, we're back. Holy shit, we're back, gamers. It's literally the 5.2 event all over again. He's literally spirit seeking. Carrot ring. Oh, carrot ring. Make visible these unseen things. Show me. Show me. Where is their grave? Carrot ring. Oh, carrot ring. Make visible these unseen things. Show me. Show me. Where they fall. Whoa. Oh my god. It's an Asha. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh, the Mar Javari. Oh! Enjo! Brother! He's already there? Okay, I guess he's not the actor man. How did things turn out this way? Oh man, my head hurts. Are you okay, Leela? I'm fine, but I'm afraid I've reached my limit. Did you see that? Truly remarkable, I dare say. It was like a dream. What did it all mean? We saw the Asha on the swing. We saw a couple of Asha near like one of those altar talisman things. And we saw a couple of Asha which looked like they were dead in the Mar Javari. And Enjo is there right now. All I know is that the Asha on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for. Oh, how many were there? There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was 7 in total. So I wonder if each of those Asha represents a different hero of Natlan from the past, from 500 years ago. Maybe this is like the last lingering remnants of one of them. I don't know. Or like their Asha spirit or something. All I know is that the Asha on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for, although I'm not sure how it gained the ability to hide itself. Moreover, the spiritual energy traced belongs to more than just one Asha, which lines up with what we saw. There must be several of them nearby. Are they the cause of the problem? It's hard to say, but it's likely that actor started to lose control of himself because he was affected in some way by the Asha's departure. All right. If we can track down those Asha, we should be able to calm him down. That's how it is. Vegetables aside, it looks like you've learned some real skills, Leela. I have to work hard not to tarnish Master's good name. What about the ones we saw? What about the ones we saw later on? I too am more concerned about what we saw afterwards. The fabric those Asha were gathered around, it looked like a woven scroll used in the Masters of the Nightwind. In that mysterious place that later appeared, along with the strange figure standing in the carrot ring. It all felt very familiar somehow, but I'm not sure why. Version 5.2, buddy. Kokachu is back on the case. That's okay. We can think of, that's okay. We can think about that stuff later. For now, we have leads that can help with that Tenochtzitoc guy. Right. But, Paimon, Master Gramps, I think I'll excuse myself for now. Huh? Why? The truth is, I feel a little uneasy. Didn't you just say that you've grown into a vegetable Auroran could be proud of? Indeed, but even the carrots are whimpering... Sorry. Indeed, but even the carrots are whispering warnings. When the field is filled with crops, frost will come to claim them. That sounds ominous. Is that so Frost? Frost Moon? Nod Cry? Saritsa? I have no idea. That sounds serious. The great shaman Lolly instructed me to come to Tenochtzitoc to relax, but she also told me to let her know if things started to get strange. Oh my gosh, best girl. Holy moly, best girl's actually here. She missed the, I guess I'm actually kind of glad that they included her, because they excluded her from like the grand opening of the resort and the concert and everything, because she was like, those young whippersnappers and their loud music, leave me alone. I want to read my fan fiction. So I'm glad that they have her involved at this point, at least at some point, you know? Lolly sent you here? Aren't you on vacation? Whether this is a vacation or not depends entirely on the whims of the aforementioned Frost. Right now, all I want to do is rush back to Master's greenhouse. Okay, you're starting to make Paimon feel nervous now. Fear not, Paimon. The tallest vegetable is always the first to... The tallest vegetable is always the first to fall to frost. You should be safe for a while. Damn, he just called you short. Oh, and speaking of vegetables, you can keep these carrots. Now that the divination's over, they'll turn into spirit mediums for the Asha. Just sprinkle some of their juice into... Sprinkle the carrot juice into my eyeballs? Hello? Just sprinkle some of their juice into your eyes and you'll be able to see the invisible Asha. I'm like, my eyes! They're just like super acidic. That should help you track them down. Thanks. I should be the one thanking you. It's an honor to be able to help you out, Master Gramps. I'll be going now, so take care and good luck with your search. And there he goes. Do you think he was overreacting? Overreacting or not, let's watch our step. Okay, let's get back to the hut first. Okay, let's get back to the hut first and check on our guy. Paimon hopes what we learn about the Asha will come in handy. Alrighty. This is quite the ordeal, let me tell you. Carrots are indeed good for your vision, life accurate. Yeah, I've heard of that growing up. They're like, eat your carrots. They maintain your eyesight. And look at that. They're like, hey, just squeeze the carrot juice into your eye. Guys, in before squeezing the carrot juice actually makes your eyesight even better than actually eating it. I'm about to test this theory. Oh, wait, what the fuck? He's gone. Oh, what the hell? He wasn't here a second ago. He was on the floor when I left him, but now he's, I guess he just manifested back. The second to come forward and embrace Tenochtzitoc was the brave Manelek! Let's go! Guys, we're going through the entire Talking Stick Battle Pass weapon. We started with Wanjiru, and now we're at Manelek. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Ngubu, by the way. That's right. The third was oh my god. That's right. The third was the cunning Sanhaj Kampore. The fourth was the young Burkina. And the fifth was Sunjata. Hell yeah. Papar, what do you want to do? You don't even, you can't, sorry. Papar, what do you want to do? You can't go looking for them now. They've been gone for hundreds of years. The sixth goes with, oh my gosh, the sixth to go with Tenochtzitoc was the nemesis. Oh yeah, the sixth was the nemesis of the youth, the giant Tupac. Hell yeah. How am I supposed to explain to your mother how you ended up like this? Bro, he's just spitting lore. He's like, I forgot everything. I forgot my name. I forgot everything. All I know now is dank Genshin lore. And that's all he can say. Whoa, he's awake. You're back. Don't worry. He's just reciting lines again. The witch doctor's sedatives are very effective. His erratic behavior earlier was probably due to something agitating him. That's a relief. Anyways, Pukli, we found the shaman and he told us what to do. Jeez, man. No thoughts, only lore, yeah. So it was all because of the Asha. Well, that's a surprise, but knowing that should make things easier. Easier? How? The resort's huge. How are we supposed to track down a bunch of invisible Asha? I'll handle it. I'll get my staff to investigate supernatural occurrences around the resort. Things like empty swings moving on their own. That way we might be able to find our invisible Asha. Sounds like a plan. Given our lack of knowledge on the Asha, this is our only choice right now. Yeah, those Asha are really strange. They look like Monitu, but their colors are way more vibrant, and they seem to be smarter. Yeah, well, they did say in the Bennett quest that, like, the souls of the past and the Monitu fused to make the Asha. And so the Asha could just be people who lived in this tribe, the tribe of Tenochtzitoc, who died in the past, you know? And that's why they're regarded, that's why they're only on this island of Tenochtzitoc. So, or like people who also died here. So, you know, like Bennett's parents, the actual tribes people themselves. So, I'm pretty sure it's basically that. That's one way of looking at it, but it might be more helpful to think of them as having a soul. Yeah. In Tenochtzitoc culture, the word Asha has two meanings, one of which roughly translates to benevolent soul. Many believe that Asha are Monitu's with us. They literally are, yes. Many believe that Asha are Monitu with a soul, and that's why they're smarter and more approachable. Oh, Paimon gets it. So what's the other meaning? Paimon bets it's got something to do with the spirit of summertime that embodies this resort. That's not a bad guess, but the second meaning is actually something closer to ashes. Oh dear. Ashes? Yeah. Asha to Asha and dust to dust. Yes, ashes blown over from the Mar Javari. Yeah, so the Asha are connected to the Mar Javari? Pretends to be shocked. You may not know this, but there's a vast tract of land to the west of Tenochtzitoc that was once the Mar Javari. It was a place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. Yep, that is where it started. Warriors were reduced to ash, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is, until the whole Mar Javari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. So Venti said that he was responsible for the Mar Javari 500 years ago, and he is unaware of what happened 20 years ago to it being gone now. So I assume Enjo might know information about that, and that might even tie into the heroes of Natlan, right? With Sanhaj Kapoor. Well, no, that was 500 years ago as well. But there's also like some time manipulation going on here too, so I have no idea. We'll have to wait and see. Warriors were reduced to dust. Okay, I read that. Okay, so let's carry on. It was around that time that the Asha first appeared. Naturally, people made the connection to the Mar Javari. Oh. So the Asha showed up 20 years ago. Is that what they're implying here? No wonder they're so willing to approach the people of Natlan. They're all caught up in the legend of the Mar Javari. Hey, Murder of Birds. Paimon just thought of something. When Leela showed us that strange place just now, it looked like the place we went when we were searching for Bennett before. You don't think it's possible? Ah, there I go. Getting sidetracked. I gotta focus on Papar first. Give me a day and I'll round up all the locations where the invisible Asha might show up. What are you going to do about him? I plan to let him stay here for now. He might get unnecessarily stimulated if he leaves this familiar environment. The resort the resort has also designated this a restricted area, so rest assured that no tourist will accidentally come wandering by. That's good. Papar attacked us, so we won't hold. Sorry. That's good. Papar attacked us, so we won't hold it against him. We'll find a way to cure him for sure. And so, Tenochtzitoc gathered allies from the 6 great tribes. Glittering like the flames of roaring wildfire, they crashed into the mountains of darkness. Hell yeah. Stay safe, Papar. Even in your imaginary quest to be a hero. All right, I gotta run an ad real quick, chat, and then we're gonna continue. My god. Thank you guys all for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you. A lot of setup here, I assume. How did they go there if it disappeared? The same way, like they said I'm pretty sure they said they stumbled into it the same way we did. Through like a domain rift. Right? They said that there were like pockets where time was overlapping and they just fell into like a pocket that led them into the Mar Javari of the past. We don't know when the Flint Blades were formed, just that it was before 20-year incident, but after the 500-year incident. But they said that the Asha were formed 20 years ago. So Bennett would have had to have been born already because his parents turned into Asha after they died. Right? I think I have that. I think that's accurate to speculate. I think you read it wrong. Wait, did I? Okay. That assumes that Bennett's parents were the start of the Asha. So you're saying there could have been Asha before that? I don't think it was specified when the Asha showed up. Just the Mar Javari disappeared 20 years ago. I'm pretty sure that NPC said that after that point, the Asha started showing up. Damn, I wish you could pull up the text mid-quest. Actually, no, I can't. Bennett was born in an abyssal copy of the Mar Javari too. I don't think he was, hold on. We know Bennett at the very least is 18 since a couple years ago. I don't think Bennett was born in there. Bennett was born before they went there. You know, like he was born and then they were like, okay, we'll go on one last adventure and then we'll settle down. And then they ended up in the Mar Javari. Yeah, they just took him up. She didn't have the baby in the Mar Javari. He just died as a baby in the Mar Javari because they weren't planning to go to the Mar Javari. They like slipped into like one of those time spaces and they ended up there. Oh yeah, where he wasn't the real Mar Javari, so comparing it to the other Asha doesn't really work. Is what I meant. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I guess we need the real Mar Javari then to know for certain. Oh! So that's why they showed the two different versions, right? Of the Mar Javari in the live stream. They showed like the red one, and then they showed like a pale one, indicating that they were two different versions. Obviously, we didn't have the context at the time. I see. I quoted the quest. The whole Mar Javari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. It was around that time that the Asha first appeared. Yeah, so he's correlating the Asha showing up 20 years ago. People made the connection to the Mar Javari. So yeah, the Asha appeared when the Mar Javari was this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know they said that, but like I don't have the word for word, so I can't be like, that's what he literally said, but I know that's what he said. Okay. All right, chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Thank you guys all for joining. We have over 1,000 people in here. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. Hey, and look at that. Right on cue, gamers. All right, we got to head to the reception desk and look for the helper. Yeah, this guy is just like, hey, I'm just here. I'm doing my thing. I'm chilling. All right. Anyways, let us head over. Wait, where are we going? Oh, damn. We're going all the way over here. Okay. Yeah, good timing. I didn't even plan that. I was just like, the ad just ended and I was like, all right, guys, time to get back into it. And then bada bing, bada boom, we're here. Nice. You're both here. Any news? Surprisingly, no. Although I did come across some suspicious information. Oh God, the dates. Yeah, the time, guys. The timeline's all fucked. Yeah, let's hear it. It dates back to when we were planning the construction of Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Workers near the Tenochtzitoc hut often complained that the materials had gone missing. The missing materials were found in the wilderness nearby, but no one ever admitted to moving them. Damn, the Asha are trying to steal the materials. There were also rumors of workers being frightened by water ripples when there was no wind, or wild beasts being spooked by unknown reasons, all around the same area. Well, that sounds like, that sounds just like the work of invisible Asha. But why did they only show up in one area? I also found it strange. Maybe there's something special near the huts? Sounds like we'll need to conduct some field work. Let me mark the location on your map. In the meantime, I'll head to the hut and check on my staff. All right. Brother, you made me walk all the way. Brother made me walk from here all the way here to be like, all right, we got some information, but we got to do more work. And I got to walk all the way back. That's crazy. Aether, thank God for teleport waypoints, because you would be a track star, buddy. Let me tell you. All right. Oh, we're back where we started. Okay, we gotta double check on this swing. What about elemental sight? What if I become the Asha? What if I as an Asha sit on the swing? Oh, the hidden Asha should be somewhere around here. Why don't we just throw a bunch of paint and see if we get them? It's time to use Leela's magic carrots. You squeeze the juice out of the carrots and gently apply it to your eyes. That smells fresh and yummy. Gosh, Paimon's gonna eat my eyeballs now. But look, there's an Asha right there. Wait, what? There's an Asha on the lake? Whoa, Paimon can't believe the carrots actually worked. Hold on, am I tripping balls? Oh my God. Paimon's actually telling the truth. Guys, this is Dusky Ming all over again. I'm scared. I'm literally a ghost. I'm literally oh my God, are they? Oh my God, they're literally phasing through stuff. Oh my God, Asha, wait, I'm a big fan. Oh, all right, chat. I need to wait for them to come back around so I can get a better picture. I'm sure you guys can understand. All right. I'm gonna set them up. I'm gonna set it up right here. They should get, yes, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Search for the invisible Asha. Okay, well, how do I? Oh, okay, I see one over there. All right, like, how do I say hi? Please don't drown, Aether. I can't. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I have to be the Asha, maybe. Oh, I gotta paint them. Oh my God. Let's go. We're Asha Gaming. Hell yeah. All right, that's one down. I gotta find a couple more. I assume the other. Okay, sir. All right, chat. He's doing his best, okay? They're doing their best. I'm not going to get on him too badly for that one. There you go. Gotcha. This is easier than Paimon thought. I mean, it is invisible, I guess. But it takes one to know one, and I found them all. Let's go. All right, come on, let's head back. Where, brother, where are you going? Wait, I'll save you. Back up.
Breaking news!
Back up from my Asha. You damn heathens.
Let's light it up! Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Get out of here. I must save the Asha. I really hope we get an Asha or even a Mana 2 pet in the future. I'm so shocked we did not get a Lost Riches event this past year. And now we're going into Nodcry, and if they give us a Lunar Sealy, I'm going to be so pissed that they didn't give us a freaking Mana 2. All right, anyways. It looks like this is the last one nearby. They seem to like us a lot. They're not scared at all. Time to head back to the Ma'am. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Best Girl has pulled up. Genshin Impact is actually saved. Holy moly. Huh? Murder of Birds? Paimon? Best Girl? Could it be? See, Lolly, what are you doing here? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just as surprised as you two, but it's a welcome surprise. I'm happy to see you too, Lolly. Were you also invited to the resort to kick back and relax? Oh my god, the Asha just walked off. If I wanted an easy breezy day, I'd have just stayed in bed. You know what? Fair. Are you just acting? Oh my god. Are you just acting cute? So, you're here because of Leela, I take it. Sharp as always. Leela told me everything he saw. Everything points towards the Mar Javari. So, it really is the Mar Javari. But didn't it, you know, disappear? If it really did, if it had really disappeared, then it should... if it really did disappear, it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, which would explain why Leela could see it. Yeah, I assume it's Enjo somehow. It's related to Enjo in some way. But enough of that. I'm not here for the Mar Javari either. My main target's the person who showed up in Leela's clairvoyance. Oh, Enjo? Hold up. Oh, so you know who they are then, Lolly. Kokachu, right? Yeah! Oh my gosh. Such a cool... I love that. I wonder what his name's gonna be now, unless he's gonna go by the same name since we're still in Natlan. Do you remember the last time we helped Leela... Leela get his spirit back? The whole time, he was being tricked by that Kokachu guy. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Leela saw during his ritual. Look, so I looked into this guy and found that he once escaped... Oh, man. Damn, Enjo, we're looking into all of your locations. He was also in Enkanomiya, by the way. All right, just putting it out there if you need that information, my dear. I looked into the guy and found that he once escaped from Kinich while using the name Sanka. It turns out he's one slippery rat. Kinich even told me you've crossed paths with him before. Oh yes, Enjo. The goat. I seriously do enjoy his company though. Like he's literally the goat. Whenever he pulls up, it's always a good time. We've crossed paths. Wait, there's no way. It's Enjo? Enjo? Is that his real name? No. We do not know bro's real name to this day. He's literally trolling. It could be another alias. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works with the whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works for the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. Are you here to catch him, Lolly? So he's an Abyss Order goon? Well, that's crazy. Well, we can't let him get away now, can we? That rat. Rat gaming, guys. Rat jam in the chat. That rat. He should know you don't mess with an old lady's pride. Yet that lousy fiend took me for a fool. Just you wait. Granny Eastleigh's gonna make you regret the day you were born. I mean, he might be older than you at this point. He's a part of the order. Hey, Sitlali, is everything okay? You're making a really scary face. Do you still have the stuff I left with you last time? Oh, the Calamity of Eshu, right? Stuff? Murder of Birds. Maybe we should take a look. Take out Sanhaj's relic. Yeah. Oh, that too, actually. Yeah, that too. I thought she was talking about the sword. All right. It's still in good condition. Now the other one. The map! Yes! Cinema! Based! There it is, guys. Finally. We have it. I love how they showed a full version of it. I just took a screenshot of that. Thank God. Because the only version of it that I had to call from or to call back on was the little inventory item that I have. So, nice. Did Arnold read Calamity of Eshu lore? Does a bear shit in the woods? Of course I did. We read it during version 5.2. But yes, of course I read it. The dragons are making void shuttles and all that crazy shit. Alright. That big fat... that great big liar won't dare show his face around us. Anyways, be careful. He's lurking somewhere nearby. He is? How can you be sure? He may have gotten away from us last time, but I made sure to leave a mark on him. That way I can track the... Oh, she's just calling him a rat. That way I can track the rat no matter which hole he decides to crawl into. As long as he's nearby, I will be able to sense him. I have a vague sense of where he was from. Oh, sorry. I have a vague sense of where he was from the moment I set foot on the resort. I never expected to bump into you two while tracking him, though. So you're saying he's nearby? Yes. Unfortunately, the mark also gives me a rough guide to where he is. Otherwise, I'd already have caught him. I'd have caught him already. Yeah, sorry for the reading flubs, by the way, guys. My dyslexia is really acting up. I'm struggling to like read a sentence thoroughly. We should work together, Murder of Birds. I get the sense that Enjo might have something to do with the employee's strange behavior. Awesome. With Sitlali here, there's nothing to fear. Except when she's angry. All right. Hey, thank you very much. I approve.
Easy money.
All right. Enjo, I'm going to say a prayer for you, my boy. If you're on Sitlali's bad side, I can't. Like, I'm sorry. I have to choose her, okay? She's my waifu. And, I can't turn my back on Granny Eastleigh. All right. I know we go way back. I know we're kind of bros. We kind of have like a love-hate relationship kind of, which is a little weird because we're constantly fighting each other. But she gave me the key to her apartment and I can't risk that, my boy. All right. I've worked too hard. Also, yeah, she was talking about this, the mysterious weapon artifact, the arrow rest. Yeah, so we have this and we also have the map of the Mar Javari. Where is it? Hold on. I'm blind. Is it oh no, it's a 3-star item. Yeah. Iktomi scroll map. Yeah, so we got this one too. So cool how they set this up. All right. Notice I learned my lesson, guys. I plunge damage. I plunge fall. I take plunge damage, but I plunge so I don't die in the middle of a transition. It's happened too many times. All right. We're good friends, Papar. Our mothers were good friends too. We promised to build this resort together. How am I supposed to face them with you like this? Yo, this guy's having a nervous breakdown. He's like, my friend, what happened to you? If your mother gets ticked off, she'll get my mother ticked off. And then I'll be in the firing line. If that happens, you better believe I'm gonna make it your problem as well. So for the sake of our mothers, could you at least answer me and let me know you're listening? Oh my God. Also, I didn't realize there's like something under the waterfall. Dude, that's like a classic, the classic RPG right there. There's like a little opening in the waterfall. As Tenochtzitoc gazed at the vast burning plains, a turbid black tide swelled up in the horizon. All right, I guess I should tell you how our fathers are faring. Hold on. You're awake. Uh-oh. It's that old lady. Uh-oh, hold on. Silence. Hold them off outside. If you get any closer the next time you'll be seeing our mothers is from the inside of... Brother, what? First off, you called Sitlali old. I'm gonna say a prayer for you really quick. Second of all, you just threatened this man. You're like, yeah, your mother's gonna be giving you an early funeral if you come back here. If you get any closer the next time, you'll be seeing our mothers is from the inside of a coffin. That's crazy. Yeah, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Insane. Wait, what's going on? You look terrified. Yeah, this man's life was just threatened. Papa, he's awake. He called my mother an old hag. There's something wrong. His illness has gotten worse. Huh? We better go check on him. I'll knock some sense into this man. So this is that out of sorts employee. Hey! Wait a minute. Chat, I gotta do it. Chat. What Sitlali said? Nah, that's crazy. That's wild. Hey, you, close off. God damn it. It should have been me, not him. Yeah, that's, I can only imagine what people did with this. They took it and they ran with it. The Genshin community. You know what? I approve. Hey, you, close off. And then she's just talking to the traveler. So many people would be mauling right now. Sitlali, I love you, but I cannot defend this anymore. I've seen so many tweets like that. It's like, it's okay. Sitlali doesn't need you to defend her, okay? She's doing what she wants to do. All right? And what she wants to do is spend time with the traveler, so leave her alone. Are you sure? Brother, that is crazy. He's definitely not one of the resort staff. Yeah, but like, you basically told this man to take his clothes off. Like, ma'am, are you okay? Last chance, get rid of that disguise or I'll make you wish you did. I mean, don't both of those elicit the same response? She's like, take your clothes off or I'll take them off for you. It's like, ma'am. Usually, you're supposed to make them... that's not the reverse psychology you think it is. Hold on, something's not right. This is so funny. Sitlali steps forward and tears away the costume. But there's nobody inside. Dude, is it just like a fucking... Is it just like 3 Ashas and a freaking Tenochtzitoc costume? Sitlali steps forward and tears away the costume, but there is nobody inside. Damn, guys, that could have been us. All she's left with is a nocturnal costume with traces of lingering warmth. Oh my god, she killed him, guys. He's dead. She killed the actual last survivor of Tenochtzitoc 07s. Are you kidding me? He got away. What's going on? Was Tenochtzitoc's hollow on the inside? No. There was somebody in this costume, all right, but it looks like they slipped away just before we got here. What kind of witchcraft? Darn it. It must have been Enjo. I can sense the aura of my mark on him. Wait. So the Tenochtzitoc so the Tenochtzitoc we met just now was Enjo in disguise? How long has he been playing us along? Yeah, probably since the very beginning. I mean, I figured that. I was like, brother, this has to be him. We always fight him when we see him. Wait, if that's not Papar, then where... Wait. In Before Papar was actually the local legend that I also fought? Oh dear. I'm cooked, gamers. I fumbled. Oh, Archons, I deserve the scolding our mothers are going to give me. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I can't believe Enjo tricked us again. We have to catch him. Murder of Birds, it seems he fled in a hurry. My arrival probably threw him off, which means he might have abandoned some things around the camp. All right, let's get discovering. Oh! My boy! Oh! Oh, why doesn't she... Guys, you know how Sitlali's old? Her vision's getting the better of her. She can't see this man from here. She's like, I need my glasses. I can't see in front of my face without my glasses. How do you not see, bro? He's right in front of you. Yeah, not her vision, like her actual vision, like her eyesight. That's how you know she's a boomer. That old hag. She's even more of a nuisance than I am. Hey, it takes one to know one. Ah, I miss you. Oh, and look at that. He's going by Enjo now. Guess I'll have to wait and see how things pan out. Oh, Enjo, my beloved. Chat, and just think, we may not have gotten Enjo if I didn't bully Twitter. If I didn't bully Hoyoverse on Twitter. I was like, bring Enjo back, you cowards, on Valentine's Day. And they were like, yes, Arnold. Last Valentine's Day. And look at this. They are listening to us. My crops are being watered. He might have left some clues around the I'm sorry. He may have left some clues around the camp in his hurry to leave. Let's check around. Okay. All right. Let's look right here. What's this? Oh shit. All right. Pause. Big lore. Investigative report. Mar Javari. No extant records suggest how the Mar Javari could have disappeared. It seems that all related information was erased alongside the Sea of Ash itself. The only speculation that remains to be made comes from the ancient legend. Thousands of years ago, the Wanderer's troop. Thousands of years ago, a troop wandering through the lands. For flutes, they had swords, and for harps, they had bows. They performed for guests and also for foes. They once traveled through the desert, and they also set foot in the blazing Mar Javari. But mainstream history dictates that the Mar Javari only arrived 500 years ago. They did mention this when we talked to the NPC in Dragonspine after Paralogism. They were like, wait a minute, the Wanderer's troop visited the Mar Javari 1,000 years ago, but it was only created 500 years ago. And so I was like, wait a minute, there's some time manipulation going on here with like Istaroth or something. And turns out, you know, Venti had something to do with it 500 years ago, but I still don't know what happened 20 years ago. Assuming the records of this ancient troop, assuming the records of this ancient troop in their heyday are accurate, it may suggest that a temporal disruption phenomena occurred in the Mar Javari. Temporal disruption. Time. Could the transcendent power of the abyss threaten even the flow of time? Oh my god, and I keep this after. Nice, I need that for record keeping. Nice. Yeah, so... I mean, if a shade can manipulate time, who says the abyss can't either, right? And so, like, what if the Mar Javari is just being pulled back and forth? Like, Venti's pulling it, and the abyss is pulling it, and so it's not in a single fixed spot. It's like, it's here one day, and then it's gone the next in this weird phenomena. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, okay. So we have a map over here. Secret cave. Oh, it's this one. It's the... Oh my god, there's actually a cave over here. What? Okay, hold on. Pause, champ. Yeah, I saw the little like entrance spot right here in the cutscene, but yeah, that's a whole ass cave. I think the circle is right where I'm at right here. Oh my goodness gracious. The Bakunawa, one of Rhindaughter's children, one of Albedo and Durin and Susbedo and Alenus' siblings. Holy peak. A gigantic beast that appeared on the western side of Natlan. Oh my god, she unleashed it during the Natlan did she create it during the Natlan Cataclysm? Along with Durin and Mondstadt, Alenus and Fontaine. Bro, she sicked a freaking... She had one of her children in every nation. That is crazy. A gigantic beast that appeared on the western side of Natlan 500 years ago, accompanied by other abyssal monsters. Its body was like that of a mountain, and it devoured the tribespeople of Tenochtzitoc. An out-of-control creation identified as one of Gold's that once attacked and swallowed part of her body? What? Is that why she needed to devour Nibirius and literally be put on life support? Are you kidding me? One of her children tried to kill her. An out-of-control creation identified as one of Gold's that once attacked and swallowed part of her body. Lacking in intelligence, its actions were solely devoted to an instinct to devour. I cannot believe, bro, she survived. Holy shit, she is goated. It is capable of infinite growth and is functionally immortal. However, unlike Gold's other creations, its immortality does not stem from the power of life, but rather a more transcendent form of abyssal power that may be beyond even our order's understanding. Wow. Okay, that is interesting. All right, so it's not, so this one wasn't created using the power of, you know, the Shade of Life's powers. It was created using the Transcendent Sinner's powers. And it lacks intelligence. It's only meant to destroy, to eat, to devour, and it's immortal, which probably means it's probably the most destructive out of all of her children. Like, no wonder it's trapped in the Mar Javari. Like, out of all of her kids, this one's the main problem. Like, you know, Ventian, and it's immortal, so like you would have never been able to stop it if it was running rampant, if it's running rampant elsewhere, you know? Wow, holy shit. This was 500 years ago as well. Rhindaughter, hey. The things mothers do for their kids. She brought him into existence and then he tried to kill her. She was probably so proud of him. She was probably like, oh, that's my Bakunawa. I love you so much, you know? A parent thing, you know? We found 3 reports and they're all incredible. Oh god, yes, the Bakunawa. Of all the abyssal monsters that attacked Natlan 500 years ago, Bakunawa was the most terrifying. It was said to have devoured entire villages of tribespeople and could not be killed. So, I think... So, that makes so much sense. So many people shit on, like, Lady Vanessa and, like, her lore. Why is there no lore of Lady Vanessa? Why is her tribe not in Natlan? Hoyoverse retconned Natlan. This nation sucks. It seems like a portion of the Tenochtzitoc tribe, which included Lady Vanessa, went to Mondstadt, and the other half died here by the Bakunawa. That is crazy. Yeah, it literally devoured the tribespeople and it couldn't be destroyed. Even when it was beheaded or had its body chopped into pieces, the remains would somehow continue to grow, seeking each other out and eventually forming a new revitalized Bakunawa. How the fuck did Alice cut a piece of this thing off for Durin? It just says here, even if you chop it up into pieces, the pieces will seek each other out. But they managed to chop one off and use it to give Durin new life. Durin's also a part of the Bakunawa, which is kind of cool. Holy moly. What in the... How was it No, I don't think it was defeated. I think it's just imprisoned in the Mar Javari. How was it finally defeated then? It wasn't. Through Tenoch's sacri... Oh my god! That's what the miniature Night Kingdom was, maybe! Through Tenoch's sacrifice, he let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on his body in order to unleash a power of border spells. Then Tenoch allowed himself... Oh my god, what a fucking goat. Oh my god, what an absolute Chad. The self-sacrifice is crazy. He let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on it. So he basically turned himself into like a nuke. And then I think he let the Bakunawa eat him. And then he exploded inside of the Bakunawa. With Tenoch's body as a spirit, with Tenoch's body as a ritual offering, Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom inside Bakunawa's belly. Wow. Dude, they set all of this up so well in that 5.2 Iktomi Spirit Seeking Scrolls event. They said that he created a miniature Night Kingdom. They left out the part, though, that it was inside one of Rhindaughter's children. Oh my god. The clash between the power of the Abyss, the Lord of the Night, and Tenoch's spirit in Bakunawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster into innumerable pieces. Tenoch, the legend, the goat you were. Oh my. And Sanhaj Kampore as well. Like, brother had, like, reached into his bag of tricks and pulled out a nuke. Yet, even so, some believe that it never truly died, and that its rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energies unleashed in the past. And I think it killed Stanley as well. I'm pretty sure the Bakunawa is the creature that Hans Archibald referenced that killed Stanley. And of course, the only thing that could kill Stanley is an immortal abyssal creature, I'm sure. If the right conditions are met, the beast's remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakunawa once more. We found 3 reports. Okay. Wow, that is crazy updates. That is a lot of information. Just on the Bakunawa and, like, Tenoch and Sanhaj, like, they kind of gave full clarification on what they foreshadowed a few months ago. All right, the Mar Javari. Enjo failed to uncover the mystery of the Mar Javari's disappearance, which is good news for us. But his hypothesis is a little hard to believe. Oh, okay, about the temporal, like, anomaly. About the secret cave. It seems like Enjo memorized our map after he snuck a peek at it. This is his redrawing of it. Judging from the markings he must have found his destination. Bleh. So why didn't he do anything? He's just wasting his time out here putting on a show. Given the cunning he's displayed so far, I doubt he did so without purpose. His act must have been necessary for him to break through certain obstacles. Now that we've read all 3 notes, what should we do? Let's go to the marked place on the map. Yeah. We need to figure out what the Abyss Order is up to. That's another thing, man. Enjo... Unless Enjo is just looking for a... Like, unless he's just like a lore nerd... A lore nerd... Unless Enjo is just a lore nerd like me for real, and he's just like, I just want to know. I just want to know these things. He's looking for Before Sun and Moon. He's trying to learn about the ancient dragons through Kuhulahau. And now he's trying to find the Mar Javari. And I'm like, either he's doing it for a grander purpose, or he's literally just... I'm just a researcher. I'm just a scholar who likes lore, you know? I also think he might be connected to the Lava Walker, because the Lava Walker was Pyro and Enjo is Pyro. The Lava Walker was a sage, and Enjo's like, he loves lore, he loves information, and we don't know the Lava Walker's identity, and we don't know Enjo's real name. So I think that might also, because the Lava Walker lore was a part of the Mar Javari, just like the Wanderer's Troop and Stanley and like all these other things. Has this cave always been here, chat? Or was this activated when I started the quest? I did not realize. What the... It was always here? Really? Could you like accidentally trigger the quest by coming down here? Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, there is. Holy moly. Hello. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's the abyss down here. Just like in that one area when we were doing the
Everybody stand back.
when we found Bennett's parents' journal. There were abyss down there too. Oh my god, this team's kind of scuffed.
Quietly now.
My god.
Say cheese.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
My god.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Sheesh. Yeah, I was like stuffed in the corner over here. All right.
Keep this close.
Yeah, so this was the location where those 3 other Asha were. Yeah, the Papilla are kind of annoying. Looks like we've reached the end. What's this? Oh, this must be the entrance then to the Mar Javari, because I don't know where else we would go. That's a mystic arts implement from the Masters of the Nightwind, but how did it end up here? Paimon thinks we've seen those around. It can teleport us to other places, right? That's correct. Our tribespeople use them to transport themselves to the Chamber of Weaving or the sacrificial altar of enigmatic land. But this one doesn't lead to either of those places, evidently. Where do you think it goes? So, did Enjo find the Mar Javari and then link this thing to it? The only person who would know where it leads are the spellcasters or whoever's or anyone who's used it. Unfortunately, it looks like this implement's too old to work. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Enjo put this here. Too old. As old that so old that its spirit no longer so long that its spirit has long since dissipated. I doubt that Enjo Brat could have found a way around this either. Oh, okay. So this must have been from... Oh, maybe they sealed it and then they closed it off with this talisman thing, maybe. Right? So that way no one would ever go back and like open up a portal to the Mar Javari again. Is there any way to, you know, replenish its spirits to make it work again? There is a way, but every spellcaster is like a different lock, each needing their own key to open. I'll have to figure out the structure of this implement's lock before we can get it up and running again. Okay. Just like that? Wow, Silali, you're amazing. She's like, yeah, well, tell me something I don't know. Obviously. Look up my name in the night. Look up my name in the Nightwind dictionary and you'll find 3 words. The real Shadil. Okay, lady. Shadil? That doesn't sound like a real word to Paimon. Of course it is. It means a shaman who's the real deal. What about the definition of Auroran? A cultisham? Jesus. A shaman whose skills you cultivated? No, a shaman who cultivates vegetables. Oh man. Or a cultisham is how it's probably pronounced. You didn't write this dictionary yourself. Damn! She hit her with the, this isn't like a official dictionary 2.0 Sitlali edition, is it? That's enough jokes for now. Just give me a moment to look at... Wait, who goes there? Were we followed? Whoever you are, come out with your hands up! Damn, special patrol. Oh my gosh. Look at them. Damn, they hit you with the Scooby-Doo entrance. Oh, it's just some Asha. You scared Paimon half to death. She thought there was a really awful Enjo guy. Odd. Why are there Asha following us? Oh man, can you be angry at them though? Look at them, they're so cute. Maybe they like us. Maybe they like us. Pukli told us that Asha are the benevolent souls of the Mar Javari. They're friendly sorts. You mean how benevolent souls is one way to interpret the word Asha? I've heard that before, but that doesn't solve the mystery of why they followed us all the way here. Hold on, I think I've got it. Maybe they're not just being friendly. They need to get back in there. I think these are the heroes of Natlan somehow. Like they died and this is where their spirits like rested after all these years. What else could it be? Because I mean, they fought in the they fought here 500 years ago. I'm sure they all died here, or most of them. Maybe they're after something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the Mar Javari, it'd make perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Do the honors, Murder of Birds. Take out Sanhaj's relic. Oh, Sanhaj's relic. Oh wow, the Asha are really happy. They must have seen Sitlali take it out just now and followed us ever since. A reunion after all these years. What? What are they doing? Oh my gosh, I reinvigorated their spirit. Holy moly. The implement, it's active again, but how? They did it. They locked it up. I think these are the heroes. It seems like the Asha were the key we needed for the lock. We might not know who left this implement behind, but the place it points to has something to do with the Mar Javari. Should we go and take a look around? Only if you're both ready. We can't wait too long. That brat from the Abyss Order is going to catch up to us sooner or later. Alrighty. Let's do it. I'm ready. Paimon's a little worried about this one, but okay. Let's go. Alright, guys. This is it. The real Mar Javari. Whoa! Oh my god! The Speaker's Chamber? Wait, what the hell am I looking at? Is this like the OG Speaker's Chambers? I was unaware of such a place existed in Natlan? Huh, Paimon can't believe even Are you kidding me? How would anyone? Bro, this is literally like an old Speaker's Chamber. Blast, my connection to the Wyob's been severed. Where the hell are we? It means we're probably not in Natlan anymore? Oh god, guys, we're in like a space-time portal dimension. We were just at the resort just moments ago. I'd explain if I could. Even though I can't sense the Wyob anymore, I can still sense the Night Kingdom's presence. This doesn't make sense. Oh, we got some new music here too. Better than standing around and gawking. Let's move, but be careful. Oh, I'm like, what have I stumbled into? Guys, is this Tenoch's? Oh my god, this lore. Oh my god. So before Mawika, before the Archons, like, this was the heroes speakers. This was the heroes chambers, right? Tenoch at the head, and then the other heroes alongside him. Oh my God. Holy peak. Oh my God. A weathered old stone tablet. Most of its inscription is worn away. I cloak the enigmatic land and shroud this place. Only the legacy of heroes may awaken. Shlevitz? I was expecting like Sanhaj or something. Hold on. Okay, I gotta run an ad really quick, guys. Oh my goodness gracious. Only the legacy of heroes may awaken? Oh, I think I said remain. Yeah, may awaken. Excuse me. Holy moly. I didn't even know this place existed. This is such a sick place, though. How could the Bakunawa blast could kill Stanley if it was in Sanhaj's time? Hans is still alive. I think he just died around 50 years ago or so. Time. I'm just gonna... They slipped into a space-time moment and they ended up in the Mar Javari of the past. It's literally how anyone gets to the Mar Javari. They slip through like a temporal distortion and they find themselves in the Mar Javari. It's not like they went there. Yeah, also, the Bakunawa isn't dead, so... Yeah, like, realistically, just think of it this way. The same way we got into the Mar Javari for the Bennett content, a random rift that just happened to put us there, that's how it happened with everybody who wasn't here 500 years ago. That's literally, it's just like a time distortion sends you to the past. Like, you're not, you know, that's like the best way to put it. Don't worry too much about missing things. This area is permanent. You can come back anytime. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to find as many things as I can while I'm here, but yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, this is so exciting! Ah, this is so exciting. Thank you guys all for joining, for tuning in. Thank you to everyone for the follows, all the new viewers. I really appreciate it. We're going to be continuing on now. Be sure to follow if you aren't already. You'll get a Capitano and Rhine-Daughter emote. We mention them a lot around here, so you guys can spam them whenever their name dropped. But thank you guys so much. We're going to continue on now. Okay, so this name... I don't know if it's, Shulevitz? I don't know if that's, Fatui? Is that I don't think that's Fatui, or I guess it might be Snezhnayan, but I don't know. I also was thinking, I'm like, we don't know what Enjo's real name is, so I wonder if they're gonna name drop Enjo's real name by the end of this quest. So I don't know if that's him either. But it mentions that only the legend of heroes may awaken. Hold on. I kind of want to change it up, dude. This is so fucking sick. Oh, this is so cool. All right, hold on.
Anytime, any place.
Oh, wow. Dude. Oh, okay, hold on. This is like a mini... Yeah, this is like a mini speaker's chamber. Oh, my goodness gracious. All of their weapons! Oh my god, this is so cool! Wow. That's weird. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say there's a weapon that should be here. I guess based on everybody else's, we can... Oh, Sanhaj's sword, right? The calamity of Eshu, right? I think that's the one. Yeah. God, cinema. Yeah, because the Masters of the Nightwind icon that's his seat. Or the arrow thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Okay, hold on. I need to... Is there anything else to look around over here? Yeah, he's a bow user. I keep thinking about the sword, though, because the sword is what they gave us in the event. So I keep thinking, I'm like, wait, but that's his sword. It was I think it actually says that the weapon was... The weapon, like, belonged to him. So I'm like, he used both. Yeah, a ceremonial blade forged by Sanhaj. So this was also his weapon. So when I think of this weapon more than I think of him as a bow user. Even though he is Auroran's, you know, he's Auroran's ancestor, or the ancient name bearer. Wow. So this is Tupac's hammer? Oh my god. To the giant Tupac. Oh my god. Peak! To the brave. Manalek. To the chief of the mines, Sunjata. This is so cool, man. To the great runner, Wanjiru. Burkina. To the young, Burkina. Ah! This is so cool, man. This is so cool. So, really quick. How do I progress the quest? I guess, I don't know if I can I go ahead? Can I explore? Explore first? Yeah, I want to explore first. Okay, so obviously, to the everlasting Tenoch, the one in many, his remains are buried here. Wow. What an absolute goat, man. I need to come back here and get like a picture with all the heroes. I don't have all of... wait. Yeah, I don't have Chaska, so... But like... I have Kinich. I have Mualani. I have Iansan. I just don't have Manalek. Or I don't have Manalek's ancient name bearer. This is so cool. Yeah, I'll use Aoife as a proxy. I have Auroran. I'm definitely gonna come back here and take pictures like with all of them like this. Just, that's so cool, man. The past and the present. This is so sick. And then I have Mawika right here for Tenoch. Okay, so there's more stuff over here. What the heck? This is like their own person. Oh my goodness. Chat. There's 5 tablets over here? Jesus Christ. And a chest. Oh my god. Holy, a book? Guys, they literally just gave me all the fucking lore. Are you kidding me? They really just said half. Hey, pull up a chair, buddy. Pull up a chair. Wind Worn booklet. Okay, this one seems to have been around for a bit. All right, really quick. Should I read the books first or should I read the tablets first? Brother. I cannot believe this. This is so cool. Anything? It doesn't matter? Okay. We'll read, I'm like, what do I do first? I have no idea. The chest? Okay, let's do the chest first. Also, oh my god. I almost guys, if I drowned here of all places.
A reward on the road.
A pyro sigil. Ooh. Wait, that was it? I got a sigil out of there. One down. I thought, yeah, it's just a chest. I thought there was like something really cool and important in there. I was like, okay, they want me to start with the chest. Clearly that must mean it's the most important. That's the first thing I should do. And I'm like, no, it's just the chest with some sigils and some useless artifacts and items in it. Yeah, those two primos are important. Nah, you're right. You're right though. How else am I gonna save for my Durin fund? Okay, chat. I'm gonna start with the tablets first because I feel like books are a bit more meatier. So we're gonna go from left to right. We're gonna start. Okay, how many tablets are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we read the first one at the beginning. All right, let's do tablets first. Good lord. A weathered tablet. Most of the inscriptions are worn away. Bakunawa's revival. Before the return, must block the Mar Javari. Hold back the black tide? What the fuck is this, Honkai Star Rail? Iron Tomb? Is Bakunawa literally Teyvat's version of Iron Tomb? If I fail and fall, let those who come after. Glohari. Oh, these are all different names. I wonder if these are names of people who inherited the ancient names before our time. So they basically inherited this place. They inherited the responsibility of protecting Teyvat from the Bakunawa, maybe? And so these are all names of other ancient name bearers that just weren't the original 7, right? Let's see. Okay, a weathered stone tablet. The inscription is nearly ineligible, but a faint name can be seen at the bottom. What name? I love how they're like, there's a faint name at the bottom, but we're not going to tell you what it is. Are you serious? What do I got to do? What do I got to pull out Charlotte 16 times the detail? What does that say? Someone pull up the Teyvat alphabet. Let me do this shit myself because they clearly won't do it. Like what? Come on, man. That shit's so annoying. Brother, now I'm just thinking about that name. Now I'm just like, but what was that name, man? That could have been everything. That could have given us all the information we needed. I swear to God, if that's for all of them. Hoyoverse, I don't ask you for meta. I don't ask you for primo gems. I don't ask you for game breaking units. I don't ask you for much. All I ask for is when I get the lore, it's dank. It has everything I want. It has everything I need. It's what I play this game for. And you turn around and you do this to me. I already did everything else in the game. What more do you want from me? Oh, they only gave me one name. What is all this? All of these other ones are weathered. Oh, Pawchamp. Oh, let's go. Stream saved, actually. Holy shit. Keon Gozi has been gone for over a decade. Yeah. Oh my god. Great victory. Built this shrine. Honor the fallen. Holy moly. I mean, they say Keon Gozi. It's like, okay, one of the Archons has been gone. That could be anyone. Since the Cataclysm, or since this place was built. But I know Mawika's been gone. You know, she was gone for 500 years, so that's probably her. Like, oh, she went off into the future, so she's been gone for a decade. So that was 490 years ago. So it was 10 years after Mawika left, after the initial heroes fell here. And I assume they had to rebuild the nations. They had to select new successors. Those new successors built this place. They imprisoned the Bakunawa. Their names are enshrined here, as well as the originals. And I assume that's... I assume. Like, I have no idea. They don't give us all the names, so how am I supposed to know? Anyways. Let me sit and let me read the elegantly written booklet. Who wrote this book? Who has good handwriting? A more recent booklet. Oh, the other one was Windworn. So that's an old one, and this is a new one. A more recent booklet containing just a few more elegant and joyful words. Task complete. Now I sing. Isaja. Let me write that down. Interesting. Okay, that's another name. That's in a book, though, and it's more recent. So I wonder how recent that is. And then we have a Windworn booklet. So this one's older. A badly damaged Windworn booklet with only a few words still legible. Seal the borders. Contain the Mar Javari. Not a task for just one Yep, I had a feeling. Yeah, so this is generational protection. They've been protecting Teyvat from the Mar Javari and from the Bakunawa getting out because it's immortal. And you cannot defeat the Abyss. You cannot defeat this creature, so you just have to hold them back. My time runs short. Put my thoughts... Oh my god. My time runs short. Put my thoughts in the sacred flame. Remember you who follow. Kochanina. This is the Pyro Archon from the People of the Springs, whose voice is also in the Shiokawado boss fight. So Shiokawado like manifests her voice during that fight too. Holy shit. Wow. So this was the task of every... So this was the task of every Archon and the heroes of Natlan while Mavwika was time traveling, right? While she was being resurrected in the future. So this was one of their little side projects that they were working on. Also, what the hell? Hold on. That looks like that looks like a thing for the Masters of the Nightwind.
What's the occasion?
What is this? Oh, okay. I thought I had to interact with that. I was like, what the hell? That's like a thing on the floor. I thought it was like one of the Masters of the Nightwind, like, runes that you interact with. Okay, I guess not. False alarm. It's just the floor? Hey, I saw the symbol and I was like, wait a minute. There might be something more here. Maybe they're trying to make up for the fact that they cucked me out of these names. Is there anything up here? No? Anything. I'll take any more crumbs you're willing to give me. Oh my gosh, guys. There it is. The light at the end of the tunnel. Oh. Protected by an invisible wall. How lovely. All right, guys. You know what? I might be coping at this point. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop making a fool of myself. All right. So long story short, this seems to just be like a remembrance place to honor the warriors of the past who fought against the Abyss and protected Teyvat against the Bakunawa. And, but somehow Alice is able to just backdoor her way into the Mar Javari to get a piece of the Bakunawa's flesh, which is crazy to think about as well. I love this, man. This is so fucking cool. All of this. This is so dope. All right, Seat Lolly. That's weird. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I already did that. That was Sanhaj's weapon, the relic. Okay, yeah, I think I already did that. Okay, I have to interact with it now. All right. To the Border Master, Sanhaj Kumpore. His remains are buried here. Yeah. Damn, out of all of them, the remains of 2 of them are actually here. So, God knows what happened to everybody else. I mean, Tupac brought Mawika back to the Sacred Flame, so he died literally standing there in her place in the animated short. So, can we get an honorary 07s to all of these goats? This is such a cool remembrance to all of them. They were the main characters of the Archon quest as well. And I just want to go on record saying this. Natlan is my second favorite nation after Sumeru. And I think Natlan is the perfect depiction of lore implemented into the game. Like, we got the lore from Natlan through the Talking Stick Battle Pass weapon and the Unfinished Reverie artifact set before we even got here. And then they took the Talking Stick and was like, yeah, that lore, that's gonna be in the main story Archon quest. And then we got to see them all, then we got to hear them all. They put them in the freaking animated short. And then the icing on the cake, before we even go to the Mar Javari, this is the end of their story. And I'm like, bro, this shit was so cool. I loved Natlan's lore so much. And this is so rewarding because I've been reading, I've been writing my fucking notebook. I've gotten multiple notebooks since then. And I'm just like, I've been so locked into Natlan. I love it. It's my second favorite nation. Behind Sumeru, but above Mondstadt. I would say those are my top 3 right now. And yeah, this is just so cool. I felt like Natlan felt so alive to me. The history of Natlan, the culture, from the graffiti to the Saurians to, you know, the ancient names, which I called that before Natlan even came out. I was like, guys, Natlan is just Avatar: The Last Airbender. And everyone just the name reincarnates and passes down from person to person. I was cooking, bro. I was so right about that. Yeah, I love this. I love that too. And Tenoch gets his final moment as well. Yeah, just massive respect to this nation. Oh no! We gotta say goodbye! Do I have to give it? Wait, what happens if you... Wait. Does Sit Lolly give this to you in this quest if you didn't do the 5.2? Because this is a quest item from a limited event. Yeah, she does? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why? Like, what happens if you didn't have it? Okay, I guess it changes differently depending on whether you did the quest or not. I was like, hold on. There's no way they're getting rid of this. Okay, hold on. I need to... Guys, I gotta have a moment. I gotta have a moment. You guys know me. I love my quest items. I love my mementos and my limited items for all of my content that I do. I don't know if this is going away forever. But, it's leaving my inventory, and I am going to miss it. 07's Goated Quest and a goaded item to remember it by. We still have the map, though. So the map will still retain that information that we have on our account. But, yeah, they were like, hey, don't worry. You'll be giving this back in the future. Hey, but I guess we're going to put his actual weapon back here, right? It makes sense. He placed on Haj's relic. Oh, my God. Holy beast. Holy cinema. Look, the seat at the center. It's glowing. Oh, my God. Guys, I am Tenoch. I am Tenoch, the one in many. They said it in the Archon quest. Oh, my God. I am him. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. I gathered all of the tribes of Natlan. We saved Natlan from the abyss. And now we're going to destroy the Bakunawa and break the lore. Sitlali will be, I assume I just got voided to like the Mar Javari. Murder of Birds disappears. Oh my God. Murder of Birds disappears after he sat on the pedestal. Did he get transported somewhere else? Ah, it's too dangerous. I've got to follow him. I don't think it's gonna work for you. Wait, no way. I'm the only one who knows what happened. I can't just rush in after them. The Tzizi Metzel can't stray too far from me either. If we all get trapped inside, we're dead meat. Oh my gosh. See, Lolly, she's like, I have to stay here and trust that the traveler will not die. But I just can't walk up. But I can't just walk away. The Abyss Order, that Abyss Order rat could show up at any moment. I can't let him threaten Murder of Birds and Paimon. This is bad. I have to find a way to inform Mawika, or at least leave a message that can be passed on to her. Oh dear. Oh my. I'm sorry to be a bother, but may I ask if this is the Hotel of the Sacred Flame? What stylish chairs it has? Uh-oh. When it rains, it pours. Oh boy. Sitlali versus Enjo? Question mark? Dude, my two beloveds are fighting. Stop. Stop, please. I love you both. Oh my. Could it be the fearsome Granny Eatsley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere? Where did you get into the customers? Bro, he already has jokes. When did you get into the customer service industry? Abyssal rat. Oh my God, they're just throwing shade at each other. Abyssal rat, still running that rodent mouth of yours. Is this another one of your schemes? Oh my God. I admit I can be somewhat loquacious. And I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat, but this is my first time visiting this tawdry establishment. Hey, look at that. He's like, I am but a mere man of culture. I'm just impressed by the lore. I thought I'd be able to reach the Mar Javari through that... I'm sorry. I thought I'd be able to reach the Mar Javari through that woven scroll. Who would have thought that it would take me here? I guess this is what people mean when they say it's a small world. Oh my. I must be disturbing you after your shift, Granny Eastley. I shall take my leave. See yourself out. I think he wants to get on the chair. You're really letting a perfectly good customer go? Wouldn't that look bad for your key performance indicators? Granny doesn't have the time to entertain you right now, so please get your sorry hind out of my sight. Of course. I don't suppose this has anything to do with Murder of Birds' mysterious absence. We're old friends, you know, me and him. I just thought I should say hello, seeing as I'm here. Or perhaps I could draw your attention to his familiar scent left behind on that chair over there. Might I investigate? I don't like this, chat. It's getting the tension is rising. Wow, scent? Guess I was wrong about you. Rather than a rat, you appear to be Murder of Birds' abyssal mutt. Jesus Christ, see, Lolly, please. Don't anger this man, all right? He's just... he's just trying to... He's sniffing out some dank lore, surely. Why am I most offended? Such vitriol from the mouth of a dear old lady. No. Thank God I'm not here, guys. Thank God I'm not here. You mistake me. I'm just so touched that a little lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with its master. That's enough to move Granny to tears. Well then, eat, Papa. Let the mangy dog perform his trick. Oh my gosh. Sit, Lolly, and eats, Papa. Get him. Well, you have been taught how to sit, surely. Or do you need a treat to coax it out of you? I must admit, as a representative of the Abyss Order, I am slightly perturbed by your sudden change in attitude, Granny. So not a dog, but a scaredy cat instead. The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards like you. No wonder they're stuck waddling in mediocrity. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you keep that up, you're gonna have a fight with the Abyss Order next. Good lord. She is cooking this man. Think not of my incompetence as something all of my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to the mediocrities of others. Being cautious is how a rat survives, no? That's such a funny... It's so funny how he just describes himself like that. So, just to be sure that I'm not walking into a trap, how about we make a deal, Granny? Oh, that's messed up. Papar, the employee who is role-playing a hero is currently safe. Might I exchange him for safe passage to the Mar Javari? As long as I can reach the mare unhindered, I can guarantee that Papar will return to his friend and all will be well. What do you think, dear Granny? And what exactly do you want to do in the Mar Javari? I just want to observe. I just want to take down notes. I just want to be a lore nerd. The elderly should know better than to hover over the shoulders of the youth, prying into all of their personal secrets. Good lord. Such flowery speech. It's a shame I can't be bothered to submit that. Let me read that again. Such flowery speech. It's a pity I can't be bothered to commit it to memory. However, you'd do best to remember every word I'm about to say. If you touch the traveler, I will kill you with my bare hands. That seems a little unfair. Isn't it the duty of a grandson to listen to their granny? Keep your ears peeled, lest I peel them off your head. Enjo's like, yes, ma'am. I enjoy my ears. The throne behind me leads to a place none of us know about. If you want to go there, you'd best become as complacent as a docile capybara. No vandalism, no hurting the flora. Find Murder of Birds in Paimon and ensure their safety. Okay. Understood. I swear on Murder of Birds' name to do as you say. Yeah, not my name, though, because that's a secret. You young people are always so keen on swearing oaths. As for an old-timer like me, I prefer a safer approach. I just need you to cooperate for a moment. Oh, she's being smug. What do you mean by cooperate? Hush, hush, my ratty little grandson. This won't take long. Eat, Papa. Hold him down? She about to brand this man? She's like, all right, wherever you go, I will know. God damn it, guys. Another one takes our place. God damn it, it should have been us. Take your clothes off, hold them down. When's it our turn, chat, right? Oh my goodness. Wait, we're in the Night Kingdom? Wait, we look like we're in the Night Kingdom right now. What the heck are these rifts?
Hello again.
Where the heck are we? We just touched that stone thing and whoosh, now we're here? And Sitlali's nowhere to be seen. This place looks like the Night Kingdom. I don't know if it is, though. Yo, in before, guys, what if we're inside the miniature Night Kingdom inside the Bakunawa's stomach? It looks like the Night Kingdom. It's not the Night Kingdom, and we know Senhaj Kampori created a Night Kingdom. That'd be kind of crazy. Sitlali said she can sense the Night Kingdom's presence just now. Maybe this is why? But why are there traces of the Abyss here? Didn't we get rid of them already? Maybe this isn't Natlan at all. Yeah, maybe this is like the Bakunawa. It looks like Natlan, but it's not Natlan. It looks like the Night Kingdom, but there's no Wyob connection, and the Abyss are still around. Paimon's getting scared. I just thought of something. What is it? Senhaj once casted a border spell. Huh? Are you Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, this isn't the Night Kingdom. We're in a version of it, though. Huh? Are you talking about that mini Night Kingdom he summoned? Wouldn't that mean the Mar Javari is right in front of us? We won't know unless we look. All right, let's be careful. All right, chat. Is this another super secret? When's it over? I'm suffering. I was literally about to say, all right, guys, is this another super secret, serious chest that actually just has 2 primos in it? And it's even worse than that. It's a debate. I got trolled. Shattered spatial rift. Multiple rifts have appeared in this unstable space resembling the Night Kingdom. They appear to be connected as though traveling through one will lead you to another. Okay, so I gotta play mixing and matching. All right, chess, you will be mine. I do not take kindly to tricks. I'm so pissed that that happened to me. I'm like, damn, dude. Yeah, look. Oh, there's another one over there. How nice. How lovely. All right, so I have to... Okay, so I assume this rift connects to this one. Okay, we take those. Correct. All right. All right, so that one connects to that one. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, there's fighting.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Correct.
Everybody stand! Hard-hitting
Okay, we're good. Holy moly. Okay, there's one over there. Okay, how do I get to that one though? All right, this one leads to this one. Oh, okay. This one might lead to that one, and then that one leads to that one. Okay, so we go here, and then that will cut me across there. We're gamers. Let's go. God damn it!
Go! You're free now!
Just give me the chest!
Smile!
Stop! I'm so pissed off! God damn it!
I'm going in!
It's such a cruel, sick joke. Just give me my primos. I'm already doing all the legwork. I'm here, aren't I? I'm fighting for my life. Just give me the chest, please. Thank you. Dude, this place looks... Can I can I come back to this space? Yes? Okay, cool. All right, I didn't know how pictures worked, because right now I can't take any. But, all right.
Say cheese.
I do. Oh my God, who invited the squad? I just realized all those spirits are like staring me dead in the face. I was like, wait a minute. That looks insane. That looks... Wait, no.
Get out of here!
Guys, I picked the worst team to come here with.
Tell me what you see.
Smile! Everybody stand!
Be free.
Yo, 100K, big damage. All right, I assume if I get close to any of those, they'll just fucking nuke me out of... Those floaty little guys, won't they jump out and... Hold on. I feel like they're gonna attack. Yeah, that happened last time when I was in the last Night Kingdom, so we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna move on past you guys, all right? Pleasure doing business with you. Dude, look at that. Oh my God. Yo, that looks sick. All right. Oh, where are we now? This is it. This is it, gamers. We have finally arrived at the Mar Javari. It is ash as hell here. I am so terrified right now. That was the Bakunawa's roar. Chat, I'm cooked. I thought that was like a horn for a second, but I was like, wait a minute. Oh my God, we're here. There's not a single gust of wind. This was nothing like Bennett's Mar Javari. Oh my God, this is cinema. Oh! Oh my God! Wow. He's just right there. Chat, they're expanding the Mar Javari in future patches. I cannot imagine. I can't even begin to imagine what they're cooking, what they have in store. Okay, so can I? Oh no, hold on. What was that just now? I got a little red insignia on me. Hold on. Oh no, I can't. I'm burning. Okay, that's not good. Oh no, that's not good either. Okay. All right, Hoyoverse, I've learned my lesson. Dude, this is beautiful though. Look at this. I love... It's so still and empty and void. Not a single thing is here. Venti really sapped this place of all wind. Look at that skybox. Yeah, the wind is not blowing. Oh my God, this is amazing. I'm so happy. All right, hold on a second. I need food. Also, I just realized I can't change my team now. I'm stuck with whoever I have. Environmentally though, this place is gorgeous. I love the the lack of color, like the saturation's completely sapped outside of the fire and like the embers and all of that. Visually stunning. I love the color contrast. Very different from Bennett's, like from the Mar Javari that was created from Bennett. Oh my god. A lot of corpses too. Wow, a lot of swords, a lot of weapons. Chat, that's one of Albedo and Durin's siblings, and Alinus, and Susbedo. Ooh. Is Paimon hearing things? Or is someone calling us? Is Enjo already here? Oh my god, chat, you know what I just remembered? I just remembered Simulanka. The gift that keeps on giving. Guys, I have a problem. Remember the Forest of Blessings? I remember I took a picture with Aether against the grayed out world. And I was like, oh my god, that reminds me. Simulanka also low-key foreshadowed the Mar Javari. Oh man, yeah, back to 0, guys. We gotta reset the timer. We gotta reset the counter to the last time I mentioned Simulanka. Holy moly. But yeah, I was like, wow, Aether is actually like popping a little bit with the color against the gray. And I was like, wait a minute, this is like, I did this. I took pictures like that in Simulanka as well. All right, who's calling my name? Oh! Cinema! Oh! Cinema visuals. Murder of Birds, Paimon. Is that Seatlali or is that Enjo? Oh, okay, it sounds like Seatlali. Okay. Holy moly. Oh! Enjo! Are we gonna duke it out one last time before we fight for our lives? I found you at last. Enjo? Dude, this is so cool. We're in the freaking Night Kingdom. Oh my god. Oh my god. She literally turned him into her guinea pig. She's like, no, I'm controlling Enjo. Oh my god. Wow. Oh man. This is awkward. This is really awkward, guys. Sitlali. Best girl. Enjo. Guys, they did it. Enjo is officially best girl of Natlan. Confirmed. They did it right here. Enjo best girl. Confirmed. All right. There's proof right here. Sitlali. You're looking rather different. Ahem. Well, long time no see, Murder of Birds and Paimon. I have to admit, this isn't what I thought our reunion would look like. He's gone back to being Enjo again. Oh, shit. Hearing the voice of that old hag come out of my youthful mouth is beyond mortifying. Oh, I love you. I miss you so much. Oh my god! Brother! They're like, dude, this is literally a Rhine-daughter moment. Rhine-daughter and Nibirius moment, anybody? They're occupying the same vessel, but they're like fighting for control. This is crazy. Shut up before I make you. Are you all right, Sitlali? I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I used the spell to attach a part of my soul to this fool's body. This way, I could put him to good... Ma'am? Freezing? Whoa, Sitlali's amazing. Paimon can't believe she can actually control Enjo's body. Don't let her fool you. She's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut her a deal. A deal? So you sold your own body in 2025, sir? Is it really that hard out here in Teyvat? Oh man, this is quite the quest, chat. This is quite the quest. In a partial temporary in a partial temporary and limited transaction. Damn, bro. You know what? She's worth it. She's best girl. One that allows me to ensure your safety and keep him from threatening us. Anyways, I'm glad you're safe, both of you. Here, this is Sanhaj's yeah, thank you. I was waiting for this. I kept getting debated by the freaking arrow rest. Here, this is Sanhaj's ritual sword, the Calamity of Eshu. I borrowed it from the chief before I set off from the Masters of the Nightwind. Since we don't know much about this area you're in, it's probably best to keep it close at hand, just in case. Whoa, so this was what he used to summon the Night Kingdom? Absolute Giga Chad. Sanhaj Kampore, you were doing the most, my boy. What a rare and precious treasure. I don't suppose it'd be a problem if I just touched it for a moment? Bro's having a loregasm right now. In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanhaj to open up his passages? I didn't... Wait, hold on. What? Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanhaj to open up... Oh, okay. To open up his passages. I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hands, did I? You could learn a thing or two from someone... with my magnanimity. Paimon. God, I hate that word. Murder of Birds, Paimon really wants to give this guy a good slap, but she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Sitlali. Slap away. It won't hurt me. Oh my god. Well, excuse me. I'm just a clerk. I've never hurt a soul. Is the crime of my wanting to come and have a look around really deserving of such unjust violence? Guys, I actually think he's being honest here. I think bro is just... He's just a historian. He just likes his lore, and we're infringing on his ability to do just that. Surely. He's not wrong. Papara isn't hurt. I checked. But we were tricked. He hurt our feelings. Yeah, there you go, Paimon. That's how you get him. Our feelings were hurt. I fully sympathize, Paimon. I do. But as you can see, I now have an old hag bouncing around in my brain. If this isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might have... Damn. If this isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. That's crazy, bro. Also, is it really that bad? I mean, it's Lolly. Come on, man. Sounds good to me. Not my traveler. You brute. Et tu, Murder of Birds. I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense, but here you stand, poised to strike me down with a cold blade. Fine, I'll put in a good word for you. That's better. Now we're acting more like a team. Oh, Enjo, I love you. Remind Paimon, since when were we ever a team? I mean, we've been through everything together. Freaking Enkanomiya, the Three Realms Gateway offering, the Kinit story quests. You know, we're old timers, man. We've been through everything together. This is the Mar Javari. It's not like we have a choice. We've been in the same boat since the very beginning, and our enemies are the metaphorical sea and its storm. Oh, brother. This thing is the size of the fucking mountain. He's just standing there, menacingly. And I have to fight that thing. I'm like the size of the tiny little rocks compared to him. Bro is chonky as hell. Oh my god. Rhine-daughter? Thank God Rhine-daughter creates her children and she doesn't have to, like, give birth to them herself. She'd be cooked. But, yeah, this one, man. Holy moly. I'm saying he's a chunky kid. He's a chunky child. Come on, chat. Clip it and clip it to who? Ship it to who? r/Ryan daughter mains? They'll thank me for this, okay? They'll agree with me. Actually, you know what? I don't even need them. I don't need anybody, okay? No one understands her like I do. All she needs is me, guys. I am the #1 Rhine daughter white knight, okay? And none of you can tell me otherwise. Get behind me, Rhine daughter. I got this. All right? How dare you? I'm gonna run an ad while we wait. All right? You guys are gonna think about what you just said, and you will understand why I'm right. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Chat, what the fuck is this, man? Imagine they were like, have fun with your weekly boss. I assume we, like, I know we can fight this thing, but I'm like, what the fuck is this thing gonna give us? I'm over here like, should I be fighting the Bakunawa on like a weekly basis? Guys, I'm just gonna add him into my weekly rotation. I'm just gonna start fighting him weekly along with everybody else. Brother, diabolical. Albedo and Durin on a team against the Bakunawa. Insane. It looks so funny. Yeah, it's just standing up. It's staring off into space. It's just like, yeah, I get, this is my existence, man. They just locked me here, so I'm just chilling. He's just waiting. He's the waiting emote. He's just like, I'm here. Oh man. Head empty, just standing. Does it know it's real? Does he have awareness? Is that what you're saying? Like, does he know? Does it know what it's capable of? No, it lacks intelligence. It functions on instinct. It doesn't know what to do when there isn't something to kill or eat. Yeah. Dench. Chat, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, actually. He's beginning to form a thought. All right, ads are over. we're gonna continue on from now. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you. How far do you guys think the quest is? Just out of curiosity. I've been streaming for 4 hours, probably 3 for the quest. All right, give me 1 second. I realized I gotta run another, I gotta do another recording. 80%? Okay. All right, gamers, let us continue. I don't know how the hell they expect me to fight this thing. I'll just keep it a buck. I am so tiny compared. This guy's probably as big as Dragon Spine, for Christ's sake. Oh my God, he is a freaking Bakunawa. You're huge. You all saw that scary creature just now, right? Although it was also my first time laying eyes on it, my wealth of wisdom tells me that it was likely Bakunawa's permeation. If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get... Wait, that's how it gets stronger? Imagine eating a descender. The world is cooked. He'll become a descender. Are you kidding me? If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it'll escape into Natland and continue eating until there's nothing left. Bro, move over, all-devouring narwhal. You have swift competition. God damn. Bakunawa? That's the monster that Tenoch and the 6 heroes of ancient Natland fought against. Wait, didn't they defeat it? No, Paimon, you fool. It's immortal. Ha, you wish. The worst part about this beast is that it is even stronger in... Wait, blah. Ha, you wish. The worst part is the beast... The worst part about the beast is that it has even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creations. Its permeation is no simple hummus or chalk. Wow. But abyss. So it wasn't made like Albedo. It wasn't made like Durin. It wasn't made like Susbedo or Alenus or the Rift Towns. It was created using transcendent abyssal power. Which is also cool because technically speaking, Durin has a portion of that immortality within him. So like, you know, he says that this one has a stronger immortality than the others, implying the others are immortal too. But Durin is like a little piece of all of his siblings, which is kind of cool. Interesting. The power contained within it was something that even Gold and the Abyss Orders couldn't harness. A power that can corrupt even the passage of time. Oh, Rhine daughter. I assume it was like a deep primordial abyss. Venti also mentioned something about the contamination of time in the Mar Javari, so this monster's the one behind it. We did encounter our fair share of obstacles on the way here. Maybe because people were trying to keep Bakunawa from escaping through its seal. Is that why the Mar Javari disappeared? Wait. We didn't seal... Wait, we didn't break the seal by coming here, did we? Maybe. Let's just assume that we're in a different time from Bakunawa for now. Huh. Then how are we going home? Bro, are we in a different time right now? That's crazy. Oh my God, bro. This arena looks insane. Our path is clear, Paimon. If the problem lies in Bakunawa's permeation, then in the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Imagine that, brother. The Abyss Order using the Abyss to destroy the Abyss. That's crazy. Why are you acting like a good guy all of a sudden? Pick a side and stick with it, will you? Perhaps if you were cultured like I was, Perhaps if you were more well-read, you would understand the New Tide anthology states that principles are defined by their flexibility. Oh, wait, no, this is from the, flexible principles are to, flexible principles are to be in principle flexible. That was from, oh, what's his name? Oh, I forgot. Is it the Valberry? No, not Valberry. Fuck, it's from Fontaine. The Boule fruit. The little notes in Fontaine. Yeah, Zesty Zaytune Peach. Yeah, that's who it was. I was like, it's one of the fruits, I know it. Yeah, this literal line is in there. That's so funny. Enjo's low-key cultured, actually. Yeah, it was Zesty Zaytune Peaches. Or Zesty Zaytune Peach. That was like, flexible principles. Principles that are flexible. And it's like, actually, he said the thing. Oh, Zesty? Oh, wait, Trendy, my bad. You did me dirty there. Someone said Zesty Zaytune Peach, and I saw it, and I ran with it. And now everyone is spamming Gage in chat, and I look like an idiot because I didn't remember their name. I just knew that their name was a fruit. Thank you, one guy. I look like an idiot in front of my entire community. You've let me down. I just want to let you know that. Not your streamer. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore, apparently, because I got a fucking fruit wrong. God damn it. In any case, the time has come for... oh. Like, us, like... Imagine Enjo's like, all right, Traveler, I want to fight you now. One more time. In any case, the time has come for us to fight. Chat, I'm cooked. Oh, shit. Oh! What the heck? There's a Wyob manifestation here. What the fuck? Holy moly, guys. Actually, we're literally fighting Godzilla. Dude, if I had Bibu here, he would take care of this guy in 2 seconds. Okay. Bakunawa. Scourged by the ravages of time, the power of the Wyob still harbored within the calamity of Ishu awakens, as though sensing the presence of a nemesis from 500 years ago. Use this power to defend against Bakunawa's attacks. After successfully fending off a special move, the Wyob will unleash a powerful counterattack. Okay, this looks sick as fuck. Once struck by the Wyob's counterblow, Bakunawa will be temporarily paralyzed. Seize this opportunity to unleash the power of the calamity of Ishu and attack Bakunawa's weak points for a chance to sever its limbs. Oh! What the hell? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I'm like, tutorial start of the game? Hello? Okay. Attack with the full power of the calamity of Ishu when Bakunawa is at its weakest to thoroughly defeat it. Though, as legend tells of a terrifying monster's power of revival, it remains to be seen if it might one day rise again. Okay. So I assume I kill it. It's probably on like a daily reset or something. I think you can kill it like once a day. I think they mentioned something like that in the live stream. Holy moly, chat. Oh, fuck. All right, guys. Hopefully this team is enough. Oh. Oh my god, that is sick! Oh, that's like my protective barrier! Oh, that is awesome. Okay. Alright, gamers. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Oh! Brother, it senses me from here? What the fuck? Defeat Bakunawa. Permeated body. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Well done, you mastered the power of Ishu. There's some music! I feel so tiny. Whoa! Chat! Level 104? Okay, hold on. I'm literally freaking out right now. Hold on. Do not die. I gotta lock the fuck in. Yeah, Paimon, I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying to listen to the music. Wow. Oh! Let's go! Oh! Let's go! Oh my God! Holy moly! Guys, we're gonna be here forever. Holy shit, goated Enjo! Holy, can I actually like attack it? This music, chat! Hold on, can I? Okay, dude, no one's beating him like that. I don't care. Ooh. This music is cinema. We got this! Let's go! Round 2, gamers. Do it again. Use this passage. Ahem. I wanted to shout the same thing. Holy moly. Holy moly. Guys, can I just hang out up here? Can he kill me up here? I have no idea. Ooh! Holy shit. How does he turn around? Bakunawa, are you able to turn around? Holy shit. Buddy! I'm over here! Okay, yeah, he's kind of struggling. Uh-oh. That's a sick move. Oh, can I break this? I guess that's just a bit. Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell? Whoa! Whoa! What? That is sick! Oh, he's ice! Oh my God, that is so badass! God damn! I knew it. No matter how powerful a beast, it will follow the moment MurderofBirds and I, Enjo. Jesus Christ, what a boss fight. Oh my God. Did we get rid of it? Woohoo! We're awesome. That's the biggest bad guy we've ever taken down. Yeah, we didn't take it down, Paimon. Look how tiny we are. We're like ants. Brother, the vocals of that music, I felt like I was in a Dark Souls boss fight or something. Like, that felt so awesome. We are so tiny. I almost didn't even see Enjo right there next to the claw. Holy shit, this is cinema. Also, the little symbol right here on his head with the ice, that kind of reminds me of, like, Rhindaughter's little symbols that she has on her attire. I don't know, like... I don't know if it's, it might be the color. The blue might be throwing me off because Nibirius and Rhindaughter are like the blue and yellow. But, yeah, that looks really crazy. Wow, yeah, this is the biggest baddie we've taken down. Oh my God, it's fucking snowing or some shit. Oh, is this like a defensive barrier? Judging from the potency of the energy we just dealt with, that may only have been one piece of Bakunawa's body. Holy shit. But even if it's only one of many, I'm sure that we'll but even if it's only one of many, I'm sure it will have left something useful behind. Let's see. Stop right there. You heard her, Enjo. Stay put. Uh-oh. Enjo's like, no can do, buddy. I love lore. What's this now? Are you what's this now? Are you companions not but arrows in my quiver? Fit only to be strung, shot, and then abandoned? Murder of Birds, remind me. Who was it who dealt the critical blow to Bakunawa just now? Is that how you treat the backbone of your team? Okay, buddy. Whoa! Dude, that shot looks crazy. But backbone? Keep dreaming. What exactly are you after? He just wants lore. He just wants the lore, I'm sure. Or maybe he does want something. Like, he's been going through everything. The freaking Before Sun and Moon book. Freaking Kahula House Memories. And now the Bakunawa. What exactly are you after? All that is unknown etches itself into the desire of my soul. Oh, God. He's like, I need to know everything. All that is unknown etches itself into the desires of my soul. The corpse of Bakunawa may be laden with ancient treasures it once devoured. Surely such artifacts would be priceless. Try harder. You've been hunting for clues about the Mar Javari since Murder of Birds' arrival in Natlan. There's no way your end goal is something so vague. You can't lie your way out of this one, Enjo. What secrets are you hiding? We're not giving up until you spill the beans. Yeah, tell him, Paimon. Lie? Why lie? Why, I'm not lying at all. But since you insist, I'll grace you with a story. Is brother just a lore fan? Is brother just a lore enjoyer? Hold on. All right, I'm seated. I'm seated. I'm ready to hear the story of Enjo. Oh boy, Lord knows what he's about to reveal to me, guys. I'm still trying to prepare myself for Nod Cry, and then this shit happens. All right, let's cook. All right, Enjo, hit me. Many years ago, there existed a kingdom in a broken land. The king was wise and powerful. He loved his people and was loved by them. Okay. A king in a kingdom? Conria, maybe? Later, when a powerful enemy attacked the kingdom, the king sacrificed his life to save it. Upon his death, his most steadfast followers succeeded him. Okay. Oh my God. This thing is so sick. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows, its creeping corruption poisoning the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Civil war broke out across the kingdom, splitting it into factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. Oh, these exiles split into two different groups. Wait, is he talking about like Tenochtzitoc? Hold on. These exiles split into two different groups. One chose to accept their exile and abandon their homeland forever. The other group refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down elsewhere, albeit in a more barren and remote part of their nation. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what he's talking about yet. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. Although they were destitute, not a single one of them retreated or fled. In the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland after all those years ago, they fought and died until at last only one remained. The last survivor of Tenochtzitoc. There's no way. Wait. Wait, there's no way. Are you serious? You're not gonna tell us that survivor was you? Huh. It seems like eating too much slimes really can make someone a dullard. Paimon was just, I thought so too. I was like, wait a minute, is he about to reveal that he's ancient as hell? Paimon was just guessing. Where'd you get off being so mean? In any case, oh, it was Tenoch. So he was talking about the tribe. In any case, this man's name was Tenoch, and the lost settlement was known as Tenochtzitoc. Okay. Bro, I thought Enjo was about to say, I'm the last survivor of this tribe, because he's back here. He's here. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of Anemo. Finally! Finally, chat! It's over! It's finally over! The long debate for years, it's finally over! Tenoch's tribe was the long-forsaken Anemo tribe, which ties into Venti, which ties into the windless lands of the Mar Javari and Ishtaroth. Holy cinema. Flower Feather Clan is Pyro confirmed. Yep. Damn, they held that shit close to their chests for so long. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of Anemo. Some people, oh my god, no wonder Vanessa went to Mondstadt, the land of Anemo. Holy shit. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of Anemo. Some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Land. Cinema. Oh my god, yes! While their brothers and sisters who 500 years before departed from their homeland headed to the true land of wind! Oh my god! Let's go! Confirmed, finally! Actually, not a mistranslation! There, they were known by another name, the Moratans. Holy shit. Chat. Oh, brother. Oh my god. I'm about to have a fucking field day on Twitter after today. I'm clapping back at every single person who was like, retcon, Lady Vanessa isn't real. The children of Murata tribe, they retconned it. Oh my god. Brother, let Hoyoverse cook. Natlan wasn't even out yet, brother. Oh my god, this is so peak. This is so cinema. Oh my god. While their brothers and sisters who 500 years before departing from their homeland headed to the true land of wind, there they were known by another name, the Moradans. However, that's a story for the manga. Should have read it 5 years ago. Holy moly. Peak. And people are like, why is there no lore about Lady Vanessa in the Mar Javari? And it's because she lived her fucking life out in Mondstadt. She didn't have a life in Natlan. And it explains why there's no culture in Natlan. It's because their tribe got eaten by the freaking Bakunawa and they got voided to the Mar Javari. Hoyoverse was in their bag. I never doubted them for a second. I never doubt the lore. Does this mean you're one of these Moradan people? I don't know. I actually think he's just like an ancient collector of lore. Because he just told us answers to things we've been speculating and theorizing for years. Like, bros. And I'm like, brother, how does he know that? I'm like, how do you know the shit that happened all those years ago? How do you have the facts? Who are you, my boy? Really? Is he lying again, Lolly? Don't shout so loudly or you'll kill off all dear Murderofbirds' brain cells. As for your beloved Granny Eatsley, she can no longer respond to you. What did you do to her? Oh my gosh. Nothing of consequence. I merely drove her away. Stories all have a purpose, and I thank you for taking the time to listen to this one, as it has allowed me to familiarize myself with some of Bakunawa's powers. From now on, that old hag shan't be bothering us anymore. Holy Enjo, thank you so much. Oh my god, Enjo, you're like the second coming of Simulanka. You're the gift that keeps on giving, man. Whenever you pull up, it's entertainment, it's good vibes, it's good laughs, it's a little bit of fighting, and it's dank lore. I love them. You sneaky, lying, scheming, evil, abyssal rat! Damn, Paimon. Flexible principles, Paimon. Flexible principles. See, that is where your problem lies. You never listen to what others have to say. Who exactly are you, and what's your objective? Excuse me? I have seen the glory of Vindagnyr perish. What? Excuse me? Bro, he's seen everything! Murder of Birds, I have seen the glory of Vindagnyr perish, buried beneath the snow. I have witnessed the Sun Children dancing in their white night, and beheld the magnificence of Gurabad submerged in the sea of sand. Please tell me you're the lava walker. Please tell me you're the sage of lava. Oh my god, Sarumi Island? I have touched the vessels of flesh and blood in the Moshiri ceremonial site, the broken colossi of Remoria, and brushed my fingers across the soiled colors of the mural in the Vukub Kakwik Tower. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people... Brother, he's the lore keeper! Oh my god, he's the lore master! Guys, I strive to be just like Enjo. That's me, guys. I got the glasses, I got the notebook, I'm 5 years in. I'm him, bro. He's me. Enjo is him. Oh my god. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people of Liyue began the great migration to the Guili Assembly. I do as well. And how the loyalists of Urabashi fought against the disciples of Narukami. Oh my god. But do you know Before Sun and Moon? I found the book before you did, buddy. I got one up on him. I know some things that he doesn't know, which means I am a more suited lore master. All right, I power creep you, buddy. I even know how the people of Tenochtzitoc perished in battle, and how the Maraudans left for a distant land. You're peak. You're everything I strive for in this game, I swear to God. But none of these places in my memory belong to me. They are like shooting stars, merely flitting across my sky with a spark, then fading away into nothing. Bro, is he a witness as well? Oh my god. Murder of Birds, Paimon, I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? Oh my gosh. Enjo. Home is where the heart is. Come on, man. You can have anywhere could be your home. You kidding me? Brother. So he almost kind of seems like, he almost kind of reminds me of Jacob. Like how Jacob utilized the Abyss, but he wasn't of the Order. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Also, Voyager energy. He's saying that he's witnessed all of these ancient historical moments across Tevat's vast lore, but the Abyss Order isn't his home. He's not a Conrian, and so he's just wandering aimlessly. And it also makes you wonder, okay, well, how the hell did you become a part of the Abyss Order? And like, how does no one not recognize? They're like, hey, imagine like the reunion. They're just like, yeah, Enjo's the weird cousin that we just all assume is related to us because we don't want to ask him. He just mingles amongst us, and he's just there, but like no one really knows who he is. They just assume that he's like a distant relative of a relative of a relative. You know, he's like a cousin twice removed or something. Oh, that would be so sick. He knows so much. Where's my home? Beyond the stars. Ah, you can't answer that. Ah, you also can't answer that. Or perhaps you do not wish to answer. Very well. What the hell? Very well, I will be heading deeper to continue my investigation. Maybe we shall never see each other again? Wait, where are you going? You're going off into the Mar Javari? Hello? Brother. There's a lava walker. He's walking on lava. Oh my God. I can't even do that. But know this, Murder of Birds. Without the power of Bakunawa, you will never be able to enter the true Mar Javari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. Confirmed. Guys. Oh my God. Guys. He's also the lava walker. That is the lava walker artifact set. I did not think this would be happening. Wow. I still wonder if his real name is actually Enjo. Chat, they put this artifact set in the game in version 1.0. I don't care what anyone says. Hoyoverse has already finished writing the story, and they are like coasting. Everything they've done is already done. And like, this is like further proof of it. This artifact set has been in the game since launch, and nobody uses it, by the way. Everyone uses the Crimson Witch of Flame for the Pyro set, and nobody... Does anybody use this artifact set? 07's to the Lava Walker, bro. You have some goated lore, but your artifact set's kind of ass. Oh, man. Very little, I know, use this artifact set early on or even years after. I feel like most people use the Crimson Witch of Flame. Oh my God, please, Enjo. So he's giving me this parting gift, this oh, quest item. I don't know if we'll see him again. Oh my God, these flowers. Dude, the flowers! It's literally, dude, those were the flowers of the Mar Javari. What is this? It's an artifact set. This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fires turn me into ash, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. Wait! Don't leave! You're too goated! Guys. Yeah, the Lava Walker set had very like brief lore too. So that's a quote directly from it. Hey, you're called... Oh, hold on. Hey, you're called Enjo, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name? Are we gonna know his real name? Granny Eatsley? Why, I swore I had driven you away. Me? By the likes of you? Granny just wanted to see if you had any other parlor tricks up your sleeve. Oh, Enjo, please, I hope I see you again someday. Please be, yo, I want playable Enjo at this point. Give this man a glow up. Make him playable, please. But like, I hope we see him again. Enjo is so goated. Bro is literally the second gift that keeps on giving, behind the #1 being Simulanka, of course. So that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. If that day does come, okay, the next time we see Enjo, we're getting his real name. And you know what? I'll be ready for it. Brother's the lore master of Genshin Impact. We just met the lore master. He knows everything. So much so that he's also a part of the history. He is the lava walker. And I'm sure he's many other identities over the years. And with that, I bid you farewell, you monuments on your journey, until we meet again. Another nation, another farewell chat. We said bye to Rana. We said bye to Marianne. We said bye to Jet and Ben. We said bye to our Saurian companion. And now we say goodbye to Enjo, with the hopes that we will see him again someday. I assume we're not going to see him again until Conria at this point, if I had to guess. If there's any lore that my lore master is going to want, it's definitely going to be the Ground Zero lore. Ugh. Thank you for everything, Enjo. You were so entertaining. You were never a dull moment. Oh my god. If there truly is a homeland I have forgotten, could it be within this realm of smoldering, shattered time? And he's just going off into the Mar Javari. Wow. I loved it. I love this quest. Oh my goodness gracious. The last survivor of Tenochtzitoc. What an amazing follow-up for Enjo as a character. They gave us Enjo in 2.4. They gave us our first ever voiced limited quest with Enjo in 2.5. And then they went 3 years without giving anything of Enjo. Bro's doing his thing. He's gathering his lore. He's learning about Teyvat. He's walking the plains of this world. And then he just comes back and gives us more lore on the dragons, and then more lore on the Mar Javari, and he borderline like set up the Mar Javari for us in 5.8. Natlan is also goated because of Enjo, so you know, unfortunately this nation just stays winning in my eyes. I will miss you, Lava Walker. You're back. Are you both all right? That's a relief. I couldn't see what Enjo was up to. Unreadable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Enjo was hiding inside Tenochtzitoc, I don't think he was able to enter this place. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. But he didn't bet on Sitlali showing up, which threw a wrench in his works. We always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss Order goons. Yeah, he's like, I'm just a marginal figure in the Order. While everyone is falling over themselves to serve our highness, I'm out here digging up the dankest of lore. But Paimon never thought that he'd have so many secrets. And asking him for answers only left us with more questions, just like this place. I'll check with Mawika. I have a feeling she'll know some. Yeah, of course, she has to. You kidding me? She was here 500 years ago. Or she would know about this place from 500 years. I let Sitlali scout the area, and it found a stone tablet behind the temple. It just so happens that there are some. Yeah, well, oh, are the names filled in then? Names? Yeah, from other archons and bearers. Some of them have been eroded beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. Wait, those were all pyro archons! Oh my god. I didn't know it was all of them. I just thought it was some of them. Holy shit. Bro, we got Shumakul, Shibalanke, Indenge, Cochinina in the boss fight. And then they added a bunch more. Dude, that was one of my like big criticisms when Natlan first came out. Like, by the time we got 5.2, I was like, bro, where are all these other pyro archons? We only know of 2 of them so far. Hoyo was cooking, Arnold. Be patient. Oh my god. That is crazy. That is so good. Yeah, so we learned about, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So Mawika, Shibalanke, Shumakul, Indenge, Cochinina, Isaja, Shulevitz, and Glahari. 8 pyro archons. Holy based. Holy goated. Wow. I have an inkling this place may have been put together by the pyro archons 500 years ago. Yep. Yeah, so I thought I should have realized. I thought it was like the name of the archons and some of the people who were the some of the people that were like the heroes of that time. But I guess the archons were glorified in the back, and then it would make sense. Actually, that wouldn't. I should have expected it to be the archons because the heroes of Natlan all had the same name. They all shared the same ancient name. I guess Keon Gozi did as well, but I guess those were the personal names of the archons, whereas everyone else, like the heroes, just shared the same ancient name. That is so cool, man. I have an inkling this place may have been put together by the pyro archons from 500 years ago. They must have made it to deal with or at least temporarily contain Bakunawa. Yep, that is so sick. Yeah, so this is like a secondary speaker's chambers, but the exact methods they used are still a mystery. Anyways, I'd appreciate if you don't tell anyone about this for now, at least. Then can we keep looking around this place? Of course, but you shouldn't stray too deeply, especially you, Murder of Birds. Got it? The spirit trace I left on Enjo seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever is wrong with the Mar Javari, we're definitely not equipped to deal with it. We're definitely not equipped to handle it right now, which is why Hoyoverse said that the Mar Javari will be getting expansions in future regions and future updates. So we are going to, I think we'll be able to find out the truth of the Mar Javari. We might even be able to bring it back to the present, which would be insane. If Natlan gets like another expansion where the Mar Javari comes to the real world, or is brought back into the timeline. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Venti and Istaroth and hopefully Enjo comes back into the picture when we get more of that information and lore. But yeah, we're definitely coming back here, which is awesome. I need some time to look into all this. Of course, if I learned anything useful, you'll be the first to hear about it. Is there anything you'd like to know? How's the employee who was acting up? Oh yeah, that's true. How are they feeling? Papar? He's fine. Enjo told me that he previously disguised himself as a tourist and adopted the name Hain. He then approached Papar and the two of them really hit it off. In the end, Enjo fed Papar enough aphamy to knock out a Tatankasaur. He probably still snoozing off in the corner of Tete Isle somewhere. Classic Enjo, bruh. I really should be heading home. For a senior citizen like myself, this excursion has been a headache and a half. All right, Boomer, get out of here. Thank you, Granny. Thank you, Seat Lolly. I didn't ask for anyone's thanks. But, well, if you really want to express my gratitude, remember to come and visit your... Yo, say less. I'll be there later. I'll be there this evening. Remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay? Bet. Oh my god. Ooh. Lava Walker's resolution. Chat, Hoyoverse was cooking. Pause, champ. I need to pull this up again. I actually think that yeah, yep. Pause. This is the flower that blooms in flame until the day that the fires turn me into ash. You shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. So good. Guys, I know I deliberately came to this item because of the lore and how it connects with what he said. I'm looking at what I'm supposed to look at. This was so peak though. Oh my god. The people followed the flower's flickering light to the edge of the Mar Javari. There they found the blooming flowers, but the lava walker was nowhere to be seen. I love this game so much, chat. Lava Walker's resolution. A flower gifted to you by Enjo. Once a delicate bloom, freshly picked. Where did it become like this? I'm sorry, when did it become like this? Wow. Oh. So good, guys.
It's a miracle.
So good. Okay, and I assume if I touch this, I can go back. Is the... You got a note? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Quest item? Okay, well, I got that. Someone's tattered notes. Notes discovered in the remains of the Bakunawa. Hold on, pause, champ? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It was in him. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Guys. Guys. Oh my god. Someone's so I was told, bro, are these all Stanley's notes? I was told that I have to wait 72 hours after this quest to get another thing. And then 72 hours to get another thing. I think I have to wait 6 days. I think I have to keep fighting the Bakunawa. Oh my god. My 14th pause to rest. I don't know whether it's day or night. There's no wind. I thought I was going to die. The monster ate my left... I was not expecting that. The monster ate my left hand and chucked out my lower back. My medical supplies. I dropped Archon knows where. So there is no treating my wounds either. Brother, I don't even know where you begin to treat those wounds. Wow. Guys, Venti's story quest is like swelling up in my heart right now. I'm like, oh my god. But today, as it turns out, was my lucky day. I didn't expect to meet a man here. He calls himself Noct, and he used a flower that... Wait a minute. He calls himself Noct, and he used a flower that blossoms among the ashes to stop my bleeding? He even warned me that getting close to the beast, warned me about getting close to the beast because it would eat even their own kind. I asked him where he was from. He said he comes from a place named Tenochtzitoc, but that's not his homeland. Strangely, he doesn't remember where he was born, but who am I to question him? Noct left without taking a rest. He said he was running late. He said he was running out of time. He warned me to head back before it was too late. With my body as it is now, it might be too late already. I am prepared. I know this is my last adventure. I swear to use every last drop of blood in my body to uncover the secrets of this place. As sure as I am the great adventurer Stanley. Oh my goodness. Hans, so long as you make it back to Mondstadt safely, my efforts have not been in vain. If a day should come when another member of the guild returns here, I hope they find the records I've left behind. Ad Astra Abyssosk. I am so happy they did this, guys. I am so overwhelmed with joy that they did this. That was like one of my main things. I was like, when we go to the Mar Javari, my headcanon was like, we would find like his backpack or his sword or something. This is just as good. A recount and a retelling of his final experiences in the Mar Javari, where he died. And Venti was goated enough to bring his spirit back, despite knowing what he did in the Mar Javari to the winds. I want to know who this Noct person is. They used a flower blossoming among the ashes to stop my bleeding. I wonder if that was Enjo with a different name. So we got Enjo, Sanka, Kokuchu, and Noct. So Enjo saved Stanley, or prolonged his death. Kept him alive a little longer. Right? Because the flower that he used, I'm like, well, that only burns in the Mar Javari, and he's the only one that can wander and pick those flowers, and he gave us one. Wow. Goated, absolutely goated world quest, guys. Holy moly. I cannot believe that. And these are the Pyro Archons! I can't believe... Okay, now I don't feel as bad about not being able to see all of them. But, like, reading that beforehand was kind of wild. Oh, we got a new avatar picture? I didn't know that! The scholar who crossed the Mar Javari! Oh my god! We got Enjo! Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Oh my god. The homie, the goat, the truth. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm trying to find... I need to, like... I might actually just use that one, honestly. Hold on, I'm trying to find... Ah! This one right here. This was the name card that we got with the Spirit Seeking Scrolls event, which had Enjo in it initially. I was like, okay, I need to rock both of these. Or actually, hold on. Let me go even further beyond. Okay, we're gonna go back to the OG days. I'm gonna be a little old right here. Pause champ. Pause champ. Gosh, I struggle to find the specific name cards I'm looking for. Hey, Enkanomiya Gamers. We know him as Enjo, and he will always be such. And he knows about the lore of Enkanomiya as well, because bro's been around for everything. My king, my goat. Oh, Enjo, I miss you so much already. Thank you for everything. What was that achievement I got too, by the way? Until the day that the fires turn me into ash, witness Enjo embark on his unknown journey. I wonder when we're gonna see him again, man. Ah, spectacular. There's an interactable near the Bakunawa. Oh my god, bro. They're giving me everything right now. All the follow-ups. I can't wait to see him again. All right, let us touch. Oh, okay. So they're just gonna teleport us back there. Oh, okay. So we gotta head back the old-fashioned way, it seems. Oh. I love this little border right here that you kind of go through to get to the Mar Javari. Yeah, this shit looks sick as hell. Oh, whoa. Oh, so he's like regenerating. Also, I love how they bring me here. I don't have to take the whole trek back. That is cool. Behind you? Wait, behind me? Oh, is it on the road over here? Right? Oh, over here. Holy shit, what the heck? Oh my god, you hear that? Etchings on the ancient shield. What is this? In the distant, the faint outline of structures, familiar shapes from, or maybe, impossible to investigate. Remember all that happened. Whoa. I wonder if that's, if that has anything to do with, like, the people who fought here in the past. Is that, does that follow up with the Bakunawa fights, or is that it? Is that just all that's here? Yeah, do you hear that? Hold on, listen. It's like a weird sound effect. What the heck is that? Yeah, I don't know if that's a bug or something. In the distant, the faint outline of structures, familiar shapes from, or maybe, impossible to investigate. Remember all that happened. Okay, so chat, hear me out. Chat, hear me out. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. I'm thinking, chat. Hold on a sec. Let me cook real quick. I need to oh, wow. Oh, what the heck? There's the portal over here. Oh, I think it's just reviving right now. Look at this giant fucking arena. Charlotte, do your thing, girl. Hell yeah. Bruh, this is crazy. This looks insane. Holy moly, brother. This looks sick as hell. It's like the skies are opening up. All right, let's see. Can I go past here? Oh, I can. Hey, what's going on there, buddy? You good? I had to defeat you. You were acting crazy. Okay, let me get out of here. I was like, what if he just activates and reawakens? Your brothers say hi. Your mother went out to get milk and you actually like almost killed your mother, by the way. That's still shocking to me. That bro literally ate a part of his... Whoa, that looks sick as hell too.
Hold that pose.
Holy fuck, that looks dope as hell. Sheesh, that looks sick. Visually, that looks dope. Oh, is this how I leave? Okay, I see. Interesting. Let's go. Okay, really quick chat. I am going to test out a personal hypothesis. And hopefully I'm right.
What's happening? I got you, boss.
Chat. Surely it'll work. Hold on. Who else heals on the go? Okay, we're gonna...
I'll take care of it.
I need all skill healers. Farina? Yeah, but Farina's healing stops after you... Doesn't Farina's healing stop when you get a certain distance from her little thing? Or does it, like, heal you always? You can recast it? Yeah, but I need to stay on Dia. I guess I can recast it. You're right. You're right. I mean, if I'm switching to everybody else, might as well. All right, we'll go Farina.
I knew you'd miss me.
Yeah, I don't want to use Kuki because Kuki hurts herself. And then if I'm in there and I swap to her to use her skill and she's low on health, she'll just fucking die. So, I'm gonna try my best. All right, really quick chat. We are going to test out. we're gonna do a little testing, okay? Where is it? Where is it? Guys, if you never want to die, Dia clam set. Okay, it is actually the truth. It is goated. It works. Trust. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go double HP. Surely, oh my god, 18% HP. Jesus Christ. Actually, screw it. We'll go with that. All right. Oh shit, I'm not even on the map. Where the hell am I? I don't even exist. Oh man, and guess what? We have Barbara, so if we die, we resurrect. I'd have double resurrect if I had my goddamn C6 Chi-Chi, but we don't talk about that because, you know, I'll end up getting upset. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you here today to witness a potential outcome that is to happen today. I am running, get your 07s ready. Yeah, spam 07s in chat, guys. I'm sure this is gonna end beautifully. But I am currently running a full healing team with the undefeatable clam set Dia, who is running a 4-piece ocean hued clam set with the with her signature weapon. And I'm going to try and see if I could be just like him, Enjo, the lava walker himself. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if the borders are going to stop me. I don't know if I'm gonna get overburned. I don't know if it's gonna teleport me back. But I will certainly try and see what happens when I venture off into the Mar Javari on my own. So with all that said,
Go. Let's dance.
oh damn it, Farina. There we go. All right, here we go, gamers. Surely we're okay. Chat, we're okay. We're out healing, I think. Actually, hold on. Chat, we might be in trouble. Chat, we might be in trouble. Oh my god, I made it. Guys, I made it to the border. Dia's still alive.
Life goes on.
Holy moly. Guys, I'm actually surviving in the Mar Javari. Holy shit. I'm just like him for real. Actually, I think the holy fuck. Oh my god, guys, I'm actually chilling in the Mar Javari with the squad.
Come on.
Everyone gets full heals. Hell yeah. And look at that. We're gamers.
Let the show begin.
Not a care in the world. Take that, Enjo. I'm also a lore keeper and I'm the lava walker. Get on my level, buddy. Unfortunately, I'm being freaking the game's freaking gatekeeping me. I'm being gatekept from lore. I hate this. I'm so oppressed, guys. I swear to God. Damn, look at even Barbara. Dude, we're actually out here.
Let's dance.
Guys, fucking Barbara of all characters. She's chilling. Look at her. Holy moly. Actually lava walking. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We're good. All right, you know what? We're gonna take to this side now. This side's a bit more treacherous because if I go down, I can't come back up. All right, let's get those numbers back up there, shall we?
Guys.
All right, here we go. We're gonna test this out again. I'm gonna wait for my full rotation of skills to come back off cooldown. Oh, this is so cool. All right, let's get it, gamers. Round 2 electric boogaloo. All right, here we go. So far, so good. I don't think I take damage yet until I hit the floor. You know what? I'm gonna expedite that. Enjo, I will find you. We are lava walkers. We are gamers. We are lore keepers. Okay, I'm feeling the burn, guys. I'm feeling a little bit of the burn.
Opening box of Adepti.
Holy moly, it's hot. Chat, please.
Let's dance.
Damn, man, they're over here like locking me out. Like, what's the worst that could happen? I survive. I'm reunited with my goat. They're really out here locking me out, saying, no, sir, you're too much of a gamer. We didn't anticipate you being so freaking goated as to try to defy the windless lands itself. Damn, bro.
I'll protect
I am thoroughly disappointed, Mar Javari. I expected more from you. But, you know, overhealing, you know, This is just another example of why Clamset Dia is peak. You will never die with Clamset Dia. She will overheal the amount of damage you take. It's crazy. And with that, my experiment is a success. I'm gonna bring this information back to the academia and make absolute breakthroughs in my research. Dottore will surely be proud. That is cool though. I do appreciate that. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we allowed to go over there where he left? I'm gonna leave out the back door the same way Enjo did, like an absolute gangster. Guys, he just walked out. He was like, I'm a head out, peace. He was so majestic. He was so goated. I want to be just like him when I grow up. And you know what? We're gonna walk the same path he did. Oh! Damn, bro, that's actually sad. We didn't even make it further than the other spots. I don't even get triggered by the fire over here. What the hell, man? Alright, well, party's over, guys. No fun zone, unfortunately. I do love these flowers. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm definitely gonna come back here and take some pictures with Charlotte. This place is absolutely breathtaking, especially the skybox. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the last survivor of Tenochtzitoc World Quest with Enjo. We have officially finished all content in the 5.8 area. I finished the Bennett quest. I finished all world quests. I 100%ed the area as well. And we saved the best for last. I saved the best for last with Enjo and just kind of getting all of this dank lore and exciting new information about the Mar Javari and Enjo's identity and a lot of the teases of lore and stuff that we've been looking forward to. I still have a couple of things I'm going to be cleaning up. We will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be going through Inefa's lore reading and her signature weapon. So we're probably gonna learn a little bit more about the moon wheels and about some extra bits of detail regarding the dragons from Inefa's lore. So we're gonna be reading that tomorrow. And I'm also going to be cleaning up the remaining hangouts that I have not completed yet since they've come out in Genshin. The last hangout was Lynette last year when Fontaine came out, but I have not done the last 9. Granted, I've done the last 10 before that. I've done 10 of them, but I want to basically have everything in Genshin completed before Nodcry comes out. I have every achievement in the game except the ones you get from the hangouts at this point. So I just want to completely 100% Genshin and have all of the quests, all exploration, all collectibles, all achievements, everything finished before Nodcry comes out. So tomorrow we're going to be doing Inefa's hangout. I'm sorry, we're going to be doing Inefa lore reading. As well as her signature weapon, and then we're going to be doing Yunjin's hangout in my pursuit to complete all of these over the next 3 weeks. So yeah, I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the content. Thank you guys so much who tuned in live to watch this, as well as whenever this goes up on YouTube. We are going to be editing this relatively shortly after recording. The Natlan content's going well on YouTube as well, with viewership and people watching the content and the playthrough series catching up in time for 6.0. So I hope you guys will continue to watch that as well. But yeah, this was spectacular. This was such a cool final, you know, cherry on top of Natlan with the lore and everything involved, especially with Lady Vanessa, the Maraudins. I'm gonna have a little moment on the old twitter.com to be like, don't ever doubt me. Don't ever doubt Hoyo. But finally, we got some answers. We got some long-standing, resolute conclusions to a lot of these quest lines that have been ongoing for years now. You know, ever since freaking Venti and his story quest with Stanley. I will be following up as well with the other, I heard that there was a 72-hour wait period after you defeat the Bakunawa, defeat it again within a 72-hour period, and you'll get another note, I think, of Stanley's. I think there's 3 in total. We got the first one already. And then the next one will be when I'm able to fight it again, and so on and so forth. So I will follow up on those. We will read those whenever I get them. Probably on a quest where I'm doing, probably during a stream where I'm doing a hangout. But I'll make sure to attach all of them to this video whenever it gets uploaded to YouTube. But yeah, this was spectacular. This was great. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for the support of these videos on YouTube, on Twitch. Appreciate all of the followers and all of the subs who watched live. I will be live, like I said, again tomorrow for more lore reading content. So we will follow up with that content tomorrow. All right. The Bakunawa theme is up on YouTube. I will definitely give a listen to the Bakunawa in my next fight with it. Obviously, I listened to it initially, but, you know, there was dialogue, and there was the music, and there was the fighting, and so I was a little all over the place. But I'm a little exhausted now, so I'm not going to do it right now. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. But, thank you all so much for watching. I do want to get a raid going. I don't know if the lore keepers are still doing their live stream, but I believe they were supposed to do a live stream. Unfortunately, I couldn't tune in because they were talking about all 5.8 content, and I had not yet done this world quest. So I don't know if they're live yet or if they already streamed. Let me see. I would like to raid somebody. Oh yeah. Kiryu's live, Leah's live. Okay, so they're still going at it. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie, I might just pop in there and start talking to them about the lore. Like, I just finished the quest. I am exhausted, so I might be a little passive, but God, I loved it. All right, hold on. Oh, they just went live. Awesome. Okay. We're gonna raid Kiryu, actually. And I'm gonna send you guys over to her. And I'm gonna be like, guys, I just finished the last quest. How apropos. I'm not gonna stream though, because I'm exhausted.
The desert's a tough adversary.
But
at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get. And
right.
Whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Let's do a good old raid. Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pop in, say a little something, listen to for the most part, but I don't know if I'm gonna be active because I've been going at it for 5 hours. I'm so tired. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We are going to give a big raid to Kiryu. And Windflower Leah is streaming as well, and Roosevelt is in the chat as well. So Roosevelt is included in the conversation. Actually, they're probably going to talk about Enephalore, so I might not be able to discuss everything with them. But yeah, I certainly want to just go in, say hi, and head out. But if you guys want, please, by all means, follow all 3 of these people on Twitter and their socials. They're all lore keepers. They all enjoy the lore of Genshin. And they're going to be talking about Enjo, Venti, Bakunawa, Mar Javari, and everything in 5.8. So I implore you guys to tune in and hang out with them and enjoy the next couple of hours of podcasting. When's the next lore podcast? This is it right now. I'm sending you guys over. I'm just not going to be a part of it because I was a little late on finishing content and I'm exhausted. So we'll just leave it off there. But I will see you guys tomorrow for Enephalore reading and Yunjin's hangout. So, and if you guys join late, the VOD will be archived for you guys to check out on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you guys in the next one.
So, like, I have a thought. Oh, okay. So, this just clicked in me, and this is just a random thing that I remembered. But speaking of moon wheels, so in Mitternach's waltz,